I've been talking this whole time, the microphone's been muted. I hope that Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5 are as batshit as Metal Gear Solid 4. That's all I want from Kojima now. Don't shoot. I just had to do the don't shoot gambit in Arc Raiders match before. I did 2 rounds before stream. Just now having a tea. Some guy got close to me. We both like rounded a corner at the same time, and he had his gun drawn. I didn't have my gun drawn, so I just hit him with a don't shoot, and he just walked away and didn't shoot me. Fucking idiot. I had so much stuff on me. I had just killed a surveyor probe. I had found a corpse of a leaper that was just randomly spawned in. No one killed it. It was just there. I had so much stuff on me. If he had killed me, he would have got it. Like what a moron. What would old Cookie Snake sound like? Oh, Cookie has changed. Used to be just chocolate chip. Now, everything chip. Chip Cookie Monster, eat chip cookie from chip box in chip battlefield. Oh. I've been really enjoying Aero bars lately. I typically don't eat a lot of chocolate. I'm not really big on junk food in general. I don't eat as healthily as I should. This is not like a moral thing. I just typically don't eat a lot of sweets. Is it just me or does Snake sound like RFK Jr. in this game? I can see where you're coming from. I've only ever heard RFK Jr. speak once, and I decided never again. So like his voice isn't that distinct in my mind, but like from what little I did hear of him, I can hear where you come from. Yeah. RFK Jr. sounds like he's going to drop dead literally any second. Like it is, and he's old, isn't he? So like it makes sense. Sometimes when you're old, it's hard to do things, but like his voice is gone or whatever. I don't know. Like, his inability to speak is not a moral judgment for me. It's what he says is that's the moral judgment. But it is kind of funny that that he sounds like that. Yeah. How old is he? RFK Jr. age 71. Like man, like again, no judgment on on what he's saying, just in terms of his capability. Like still have like what seems to be an active life. He's doing things at 71. Like I hope I'm as active as he is at 71. I hope I'm active for different reasons, but I hope I'm as active as he is at 71. Like I remember when my grandfather was 71, and like dude was like old man, stereotypically Scottish ancient, like could barely get around the apartment, like, you know, like had to walk with a cane. Like 71 for me when I was growing up was a lot different than 71 is now. Cookies has changed. Hope you'll be actively posting Witcher 3 Part 2. Yeah. Yeah, finally getting around to it, 71. Even though I have the menu open, is it going to make me watch an ad, or is it just going to loop? Man, I can't wait for that scene and the scene after that, but not the one after it. In my mind, and again, this is like 20 years old memory, okay? I think there are at least 3 completely, utterly deranged batshit scenes left, and I'm looking forward to all 3 of them. Maybe there's more. I watched a movie recommendation of King Kong yesterday. What should I watch now? Cloud Atlas. How's King Kong? I haven't seen it. Only 3. Well, there's more than 3 scenes, but there's 3 crazy scenes. Why is batshit one of our go-tos? I don't know. I've just always said it. What if I hit B now? Will it do the ad? It does. Wow. Boo, 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 boo. Man, look at Kojima making it out how horrible it is to make war look sexy and cool and have some mysticism to it. Good thing his gameplay does not make war really, really fun and awesome. No peace without war. This message brought to you by Big Brother. Do. Thank you, Master Pink, for the 10 months. Offline sub, still doomed by the night shift schedule. Anyways, very excited for you to play Metal Gear Solid 5 soon, since it was the first and only Metal Gear game I've played. I was really confused. I hope you like it. Yeah, I could see why you'd be confused. Yeah, I only know 2 spoilers from Metal Gear Solid 5. Unfortunately, I know the spoiler, the big spoiler, and I also know why I regret my words and deeds involving Quiet. But everything else, I know nothing about it. Like, literally nothing. I know nothing that happens in that game, apart from those 2 things. I also don't know the context for all those things either. I don't know how it's set up. I don't know when it's revealed. I don't know like how it progresses. I just know the twist. Thank you, Anthony Albanese, for the resub. 14 months. 9% of Kojima villains give up before becoming the final secret big bad pulling the strings. Exactly. You have to keep going. Triple cross, quadruple cross. You just have to keep doing it. Oh, is Survive still happening? I haven't decided yet. Maybe. It might be worth a stream or so people can see it. Thank you, NetZachlion, or NetZachlion, for the 6 months. My Le Mas conflict is Le Bad? It is. Yeah, sorry. This Cloud Atlas good? I liked it. Like, I have pretty bad taste though, so I don't know if it's a good recommendation. But I really like Cloud Atlas. It's kind of long though. Thank you, Unfavorable Auspices, cool name, for the 65 months. Hopefully I'm saying it right. Thank you, Richard, 65 months for the resub. Thank you, Sound of Rain, for the 9 months. Giant anteaters. Oh, it's the anteater facts. Giant anteaters have fairly poor senses, with the exception of smell. Because of this, they can sometimes have difficulty distinguishing threats from non-threats. In an environment where they have to contend with hungry jaguars, this can lead to them being overly defensive and quickly lashing out when they feel threatened. Several people have been killed by giant anteaters due to not respecting their space or their power. This has been another anteater fact from Anteater Facts Chatter. Oh, so I'm an anteater in our creators. Okay, alright. That makes sense. Thank you, Zidbrain, for a tier 3 sub for 21 months with Yes We Scrand. Oh yeah, we're doing Scrandle again today, aren't we? Because it's a brand new day. It's a new life and I'm feeling good. Okay. Alright, should we just jump into it? It's been about 10 minutes? Yeah, let's get into it. Alright, so we're finishing Metal Gear Solid 4 today. I don't know if it's going to take a whole stream or if it's going to take 4 hours. I don't know how long the last part is, but we'll see. Finally have a name for what I've been doing all along. Exactly. Peace Walker is next. Next stream is Pathologic on Tuesday, and then we're doing No Sleep for Calamidate, and then after that I will see if we can do Peace Walker. But if I can't buy a copy of Peace Walker, then we're not doing Peace Walker.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Oh.
Admiral, by the way.
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit,
There.
we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in,
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right.
What? Kojima, why?
In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
What the fuck, man? For some reason, that makes me more mad than any of the others. Just so unnecessary. With finally a woman character that's dressed appropriately, like what?
They really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target
Sorry,
is a
Joe, did you say
moving
something?
satellite that's
Cookie has
traveling at
changed.
10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Yes, we scran.
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
Okay, I wonder what movie he watched before this. Okay.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold.
Oh.
Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection. So they
Johnny.
won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface.
Johnny!
We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Who's she? Not Naomi.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's.
Oh my god.
Naomi.
We don't even know whose side she's
All of our
on.
internal data on Haven came from her.
Suspicious. He took off the glasses when he said her name. Yeah, you're right, Shatter. Yeah.
The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me.
No.
But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Oh my god. Are we gonna give her like a "you don't understand, she's the best person that's ever been alive" speech that the boss got at the end of Metal Gear Solid 3-2 that no one really understands but just nods and goes yes? Very, very, you know, cool. Like what? Okay.
Whose side was she on anyway?
Very profound. Yeah, exactly. Snake is true. Snake is on board with this. Yeah.
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were.
But
But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Was it?
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Yes, we scran.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain."
So Snake, please say something.
Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
Snake deserved better.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work.
What about the other
Naomi was
2/3?
working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it.
How did she
So
know how to
handed it
program?
over to Sunny.
Just scientists can
Sunny
do everything,
went
huh?
fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster.
Oh. Okay. Also, Sniper Wolf somehow knew how to hack too through time, so all 3 women that I liked all helped do this. Just, yeah, a wolf came over and...
She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program.
Ah, the fucking reflection on the glasses. Did you see that? Fuck off. Naomi's face was on the glasses.
I
God.
didn't have time to look over every single line of code. But what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure.
Yeah, okay.
But this worm cluster that Sonny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sonny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once
Apoptosis.
uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Alright, so I'm a little confused. Why does suppressing the nanomachines make him not die? Something about is it Fox die? Is it what is that? What's happening? No reason? Science? Don't ask questions? Because the nanomachines? Yeah, so why is suppressing the nanomachines, why is that making him feel better? I think it's because the nanomachines make Fox die, but the Fox die isn't set to kill him yet, or is it just like... It's not that kind of game? Are we memeing, or does it legit not make sense? Because I'm confused. Something makes it better, just stops the seizures. Why does it stop the seizures? Why are the nanomachines giving him seizures? I don't understand. Because Naomi said so? Oh. Okay. Alright, I guess it's not important.
Are you
How
trying
would
to
we
kill
know?
yourself?
Well, I'm assuming that I missed something.
So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do.
Why don't we just send the Mark II in?
Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself.
Wow, letting your husband die alone?
And I don't even smoke.
Nice line. Okay. Naomi was saying they stopped the seizures because of a nanomachine conflict, but she cut herself off for saying how I think. Is the conflict because of Drebin's injection, or isn't Snake also affected by Liquid's takeover? And have they addressed how they're even attacking GW right now because Liquid can just make all their guns not work again? Did they take nanomachines out? Did they change it? I don't know what's going on at this point. I feel like I was really paying attention too. Maybe they haven't gotten there yet. Snake right now is more nanomachine than normal cells at this point. He's just one big machine. He's a metal. The ship they're using is an old motel scrap report system. It's like, yeah, I understand the ship. That part I get. But what about them attacking like in person? Like Meryl is like gonna attack GW. Like they're talking about storming it and going inside. How is Liquid could just go like, no, you can't. Like, how are they stopping that? We haven't got there yet? Okay. That's a cool ship, man. If only it looked like an anime girl. Hitman.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule.
Missouri-chan.
When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain.
Wait a minute.
Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain,
Captain, my captain.
I'm scared.
I thought she was an admiral.
It's okay. I'm scared too.
Oh, is she an admiral, but she's also captain of the ship?
This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one
Admiral.
piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
Also, Captain, you're super hot, and I want to touch your butt, but I won't, because of respect. Not for women, for rank. No lift? Kojima can name more U.S. states than New York, Alaska, and Hawaii. Oh yeah, for sure. He's a Westaboo, right? Oh, what a cool action pose. Dun 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 dun. Cookie has changed.
Raiden, how is he?
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight.
What do you mean? How did he live? He survived. The Monsters Inc. walk +2 for me, chatter.
Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's
Right.
losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding.
Okay. Snake is
Business has been
riding.
slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and Yo.
Why does this guy not have legs?
They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Snake, he understands more than you do, love. What the fuck are you talking?
Of course I do.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
See, when it comes down to it, The world's like this soda here.
Uh-huh.
Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it.
What the fuck?
It's worth nothing.
What the fuck does that mean?
I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell.
World is like this cookie here. Once I've eaten all the chips off of it, I don't want to eat it anymore. You understand? Oh, wait, what?
Enjoy it. Could be your last.
How? How do you, oh, okay.
It is.
Butane tube?
I'm all out.
Between your fingers?
All right.
Just finish it at least. Oh, you gave your last cigarette to the monkey?
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all.
Oh. I'm the one who's stupid. Okay. I see you. This is where Barney got it from and How I Met Your Mother?
Here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots.
Okay.
Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
What does that mean?
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Never mind, the music's is swelling. I'm in. It's the best game.
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet.
To what end, though? To do what, Liquid?
Meryl, can you hear me?
Just for fun?
It's time. Time to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens,
Remember.
I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
But I might have to take a break to can't finish the joke. You're like a daughter to me. I'm about to take a break to bone a woman your age. So there you go. Thank you for finishing the joke for me. Yeah. Damn, this looks good. Holy shit.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake.
Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
How were we responsible?
Right.
What did we do?
Enemy moving to intercept.
Maintain full speed.
Ram it. Ram it.
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Fire!
Target hit. Light damage.
The enemy is returning fire.
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves! Now!
I feel like there could have been a better plan than that. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm not a warologist. I just kind of feel like maybe using catapults to get them on. I feel like maybe there was a better plan. You did say the same thing in Peak? Exactly, I did the same thing in Peak. Proving the point.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean.
Rip.
Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead. Ah!
Look on.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Snake, can you hear me? GW is toward the ship's stern. Hurry!
Cool scene transition there.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
Where's my gun? The war slump means sweet deals at Drebin's shop. Everything's half off. Oh, cool. That's nice. Honshu. Love stealth. This is how I've been playing the games the whole entire time. Yeah, I've really taken it seriously. I'm trying to do non-lethal. I'm trying to gain a lot of stealth. Yeah. What watertight door? Sexy Legs is back. It's your partner, Regular Legs. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, that was easy.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves. Did you say microwaves? If that freaks the waves start to evaporate.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Sounds like a job for Gale. Gale, what do your ghost fingers see? Whoa. Meryl. How'd you know I'm here? I was so stealthy.
Meryl's in danger. Take out the enemy before.
I wish Kojima would have the balls to just make a shooter. Just make a shooter game. Don't make this like, well, I want to have the be able to say shooting is bad, but there's gonna be shooting in my game if you fuck up and fail or whatever. Just make a shooter game. The shooting in my game is meant to be bad because it's meant to be a fail state. No. Make a shooter. I would like to see what you can do. Where am I being shot from? Oh. Yeah, we landed a shot. It almost reminded of the opening scene of Tenet. Do you think this is where Nolan got it from? That was cool, that was cool, yeah, I agree. Oh, that was not cool. This must be harder to do non-lethal. Well, I guess it's one tap to the head for each of them. What happens, can it have like a bunch of sleeping enemies on screen at the same time or no? Tenet didn't come out first. This was before Tenet, by a lot, yeah.
Snake, run! I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Johnny!
Meryl!
Wait, Akiba!
Oh, he's dead.
It has been a long time, Snake.
You psycho mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams?
Doll man.
They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I see.
Oh, Johnny was plugged into the second controller port the whole time. That's why he kept shitting his pants. What are you supposed to do here? Alright, that doesn't work. Call Rosemary for 2 fun tornado calls? Alright.
Snake, this is Mantis we're talking about.
The fight on Shadow Moses?
That's right. Back then, we defeated him by using multiple controller ports to counteract his mind-reading powers. Snake, try using the same tactic again. Plug the controller into controller port 2.
It's not gonna work, Roy.
Huh?
Do you see any controller ports here? Deceiving Mantis is going to take more than simply pushing the PS button to switch controller numbers.
But then, that means...
It's impossible. Sorry.
Well, be damned.
A mono TV.
Well, so much for the controller. But that beast has another weak spot. Do you remember what it is?
Weak spot? You mean the bust modeled on Mantis's true face? The one with all the leather bands wrapped around it?
That's the one. Mantis always hated seeing his birth face. Attack that bust and break off the leather seal.
Colonel, I can't do that.
Sure you can. Seeing his true face is sure to break Mantis's concentration.
There's no bust. What? There is no bust here to attack.
You're kidding.
Okay. Do you have to like go in first person and see where he's looking at you from or something like that? No, this is not it. Okay. This is gonna take a while, chat. Bit loud. Okay, 1 second. All right, what do we do?
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay?
Okay. Should we inject ourselves with the thing? Nope, that's not it. It's a cool attack.
Even if she tries to hurt you, Meryl's not acting of her own free will. Don't do anything to hurt her. Knock her out if you have to, but don't hurt her.
Oh no! Okay, she's knocked out. All right, that's good. I actually really don't remember what to do here. All right. Do I have to shoot the puppets? What should we switch to? Railgun, M4 custom. Let's go to the sniper rifle and see. Fighto! Died.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please.
We died.
Snake? Snake!
Okay, am I doing it right? Do I just shoot the dolls a bunch of times and then we win, or what? I'm not sure. Oh, it's unequipping my weapons when I get in here. That sucks. Okay, let's switch that one over for. I'm not gonna use the railgun again, I don't think. It seems like this is progression. Oh, where'd it go? Jump over the fucking thing. Jump over the fucking thing. Where'd it go? 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 Is that it? No. I don't see it. You sure he took it back up again? Yeah. Probably helped by seeing Mantis in her right hand. It exudes a sinister aura that stirs the very will of living. Ready with L1 button. Release a ghost with the R1 button. After scoring a direct hit, shake the controller while holding L1 to manipulate the target. I do not remember doing this at all. All right, so are we fucked? Is it under the items? It said L1, right? Do I just have it? No, I guess it's a weapon. Fucking hell. Well. I do not remember doing that at all. Basically, what happens next overshadows it. Fucking hell. are nanomachines doing all this?
I hear them in my head. The screams! Make them stop! I don't want to hear them anymore! I'm scared. I'm so scared. My head hurts. It hurts. I'm sorry. Have mercy. Let me out of here! I can't breathe!
Are her boobs made of water? What's going on?
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
Oh, this one's special.
No more crying.
Oh, never mind. That was just bad aim. I mean, it did no damage, so she must have done an iframe dodge through or something like that. Hold, hold, hold. Oh, fuck. Hold. By the dip. All right, we're good.
Excellent, Snake.
Metal Gear Solid 1, 1998. Thank you so much.
You
Yep.
don't seem to believe your own eyes. Very well. I will show you the power of the world's greatest mind reader and psychokinesis. I'll start by reading your personality. Rather, your past. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. What? Where is your data? Where is it saved? It's memory card. Damn, your skills have improved. Or rather, your hardware. How about this, then?
What happened to the character development at the end after we killed you the first time? You did something nice and it felt nice. Alright.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
Who the fuck is that? Okay, thank you.
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me.
What about Liquid?
Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there.
And cement.
Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear.
And by cement.
And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her.
On the cement.
Followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark. It was dank.
Dank.
And it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates?
Who doesn't know that?
The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved. By a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination.
No, it was
nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside.
Like you're doing now. It was Psycho
Her
Mantis.
unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis.
Hypnosis?
And implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis.
Oh, fucking hell.
It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming. To drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
Killing is good, actually?
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Some people are so damaged that death is the only release? What did Kojima mean by this? Oh yeah, Meryl.
Meryl. Snake. Where's Johnny?
Johnny's got a gun. Johnny's got a gun. Big birds on the run. What made Elmo snap?
They're here.
Was he tired of big birds crap?
Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
So I get to tell this cringe story again. So when I first played this, I don't know why, I thought like microwaves you put food in. It's like, oh, it's just fucking walls of microwaves. Like, why would they have that? Like, why?
No way I'm getting through there uncooked.
Uncooked.
I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time.
What? Are you crying?
Got your back.
Oh my god. Get yourself under control.
We'll meet again on the other side. Go. Hurry.
It's time for the greatest scene in all of gaming chat. Are we ready? Here we go. Remember the guy that kept shitting himself in Metal Gear Solid 1? Don't you wish that he had a huge secret character arc with a bunch of development? Here we go. That's what we need. Do 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 do.
It's not about winning or losing.
Tons of dynamite enforce attention like these are where words are spent.
Do do do.
Why don't we get somebody else? I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that ray. I can still shine through the
Did you
dark.
spoil us because of the timing around? Yeah, I didn't spoil. We all knew that already. Holy echo. Do I need to turn it back up again, or are we good?
Go. Go. Hurry.
Sorry.
We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty.
Duty.
Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go.
That's some cool moves there, Meryl. Holy shit.
Less mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone. I can't.
Meryl!
How are you alive, bro?
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Like, what about going to the bathroom?
Cover!
Clear!
Ready! Who needs nanomachines anyway? Right, Johnny? Tell me something. How come Mantis couldn't control you?
We're doing this now?
She probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry. I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew all those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Please say no, I'm just like that.
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I'd have to say no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official. Well, how about we just move in together then? Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
This is even crazier than I remember it being.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
Thank you, Kojima. Oh no! Maybe we were too mean to David Cage. Man, what is with the chat being so miserable? It's so cheesy and corny that it works. Hold on, define works. Works is being entertaining, like laughing with a smile on your face? Sure. Like, works on any other way whatsoever? Like, no, like this is not real. Like, come on. Like, it's funny, but like, there's nothing more than that. What are we seeing? Oh no.
Snake? Snake!
Oh no. Why are you BMing?
Gone. The shots. They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Run.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Cool Sif cosplay, bro.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room. The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough. My body is a machine. I can take it. Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to. She means nothing to me now. Run! Look at me.
Run!
You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell.
Did we?
It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
Duty.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Oh! What? Hey, just listening the whole time.
Lock it from the inside.
Done.
Is the reason of guns cinema?
Thank you, Snake.
Oh no, the microwaves! Why is there a microwave tunnel?
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible. Snake?
Johnny, no! Kojima loves Phantom Menace. No! No! Can you die here? Yeah, make those eggs, Sonny. Yeah, make those eggs. Yeah, yeah. Should have used the microwave. Yay!
Snake!
Oh, did we not make it? We died? More microwaves.
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Okay. That looks weird.
Can you do it?
Yes, we can. Yep. So, yeah. So the punchline of this whole section is that Snake didn't even have to come through here. Otacon could have just done it by himself. So, yeah. Maybe he has to hit a button at some point in here. I can't remember. In my memory, Snake did not have to do that at all. That looks cool. Oh wait, we have to defend. Okay, we did. Good thing Snake went through, that's true. Okay. I take it back. I regret my words and deeds. Okay, never mind. Even with Snake.
We did it!
They're waking up and realizing how stupid they are. Why didn't we push when we had the chance? Why did we just slowly approach when they were out of ammo? Why didn't we shoot them from afar? Why did we put our guns away?
They did it! Johnny!
Snake.
Wait a minute. The worm is still spreading.
And
it's not
stopping at GW.
Oh.
Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Okay, I don't remember this at all. Let's see what she says. Is it more Fox Die speech?
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox Die. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died.
I knew that.
Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that.
You knew him for 5 seconds. What do you mean?
I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
And I just know how much it's gonna tear you up after I'm done recording this, that I have to go to Shadow Moses and creepily and sexually grab onto Vamp from behind and rub his big huge biceps in his chest while you watch from your computer, and I really have to sell it. I have to really make you think that I'm sexy and evil and fucking this Vamp. Why? I just have to. I have this. It's in the script. I have to do it. I have to do it. Oh man. I hope I can tell you sorry, but I'm probably not gonna be able to.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living.
Yep. When you fucked me in that helicopter, it's the first time I felt alive.
Thank you, Hal.
You're welcome. Is that really? That's what she did yesterday. Yeah. Every game. I'm done crying.
Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself.
All right.
Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest.
The rose petal is about to fall.
What does that mean?
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Save the game? Okay. All right. Well, I really need to pee. Can I save it and then pause it? Let's take break right now. Snake? Break? Break? There is no saving this one. Hey, I don't know about you, but to me, this is the best one. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I think it's funny on purpose for the most part. It's such a funny game. It's so entertaining. In terms of like seriousness, I think the first one is the best one. Then probably like 1, 3, 2, 4 is probably if we're talking about like it's trying to be tell a proper story and everything like that. This is it's not even trying anymore. It's just pure fucking fun. Like come on, Fox Alive with Fox Die. God damn. It's so funny. It's so funny. And that's okay. It's okay to be fun. It's entertaining. It really is entertaining. Like it's so fucking stupid, but like in a really entertaining way. Like I'm glued. I can't stop watching it. It's like so fucking engaging. Like, you know, in terms of action too, the spectacle is there as well. Like again, you have to remember how old this game is. Like it's not just that. It's like really good action set pieces and really like good looking game in the gameplay and everything too. And also it's really funny. It's just so fucking entertaining. Anyway, I'll be back in a couple minutes and we go get a drink and use the bathroom. Be right back. Alright, I don't have any popcorn, so I have some cookies. I'll try to eat them quietly. I only have one left. I have some chips, actually. I usually don't eat chips, but I have some chips. For the adults, thank you to Fun Employee for the 78 months with the message, someday the series will end and you can just go back to being a regular streamer. It's not taking that long. That was Persona 3 and a little bit of Silent Hill F as well. Go back to being a regular streamer. Thank you, Fun Play. Thank you to Warm Gummy Bear 1432 for the new sub. Welcome, welcome. 2 hours ago. Sorry I didn't see it. That was right when stream started, I think. Sorry about that. Thank you, Poops McYolo, for the 18 months. Any chance you'll end up streaming Dispatch at some point? We might do it. We'll see how it ends and if chat seems to want it. If we do it, it'll be sometime next year. It's not going to be anytime soon. But yeah, it seems to be resonating with some people for sure. Thank you, Micrologist, for the 90 months. Good to see you, Micrologist. Thank you so much for the 90 months. And thank you, Pepsi Addict, for the bits. If you change the number on your PlayStation 3 controller, Otacon would have called you saying that it wouldn't work this time. And Snake says, and I quote, what the hell? Whose dumb idea was that? And Otacon goes all, don't look at me. Whoa. So Sony wouldn't let him do that. Interesting. I wonder why. Didn't want people accidentally breaking their PlayStations when they're changing USB ports or whatever the fuck. Alright. I think you want to stream it. I can't see the ending being awful enough to make it not worth streaming. It is guaranteed to be under 2 streams. It's that short? Is it really? Okay. I don't know what this is. It's like a TV show, isn't it, Dispatch? Are there choices or is it just dialogue choices? Battle Block Theater. Okay, I've heard of that, but I haven't never seen it. Is this Shenmue? It is Shenmue. How spooky. Is Mouse here? Spooky. Damn. Alright. Vandal, can we hear it? 2021. Okay, I don't think I know much about 2021 music. This sounds kind of familiar though. Synth and Glockenspiel. 628 million views, okay. Is that Selena Gomez song? I don't really know Selena Gomez. I have no idea. I'm gonna put Selena Gomez in and see if I got anything for Selena Gomez. Apparently Selena Gomez does not make music anymore. She only does songs with someone else. Alright. It's My Chemical Romance, Helena. I'm just gonna go with this one. I don't know what the song is. A cover of Night Fever? I was joking, but like it's Night Fever. It's Night Fever. Nope, it's not. It's still BG somehow. It's amazing how it's sounded the exact same all 4 times. I don't know what the song is. Glort me? Wait. Wait, this sounds familiar. years wrong. Is there a remix? It's Rocket Man, isn't it? It's not? Okay, I don't know what it is. What is it? Ice Soul, what is it? Elton John and Dua Lipa, Cold Heart, Panau remix. Okay, well, I don't know this song. That sounded like Rocket Man. I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown comes along and says something fucking fine. I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no. Oh no. I'm a rocket man. Whatever. Alright, Jodel. I'm a boomer. I can't be attracted to anyone who's taller than me. Any girl that I could date has to be like what? I'm 6 foot. She has to be at most 6'8", 5'8". This is oh fucking hell. The Devil May Cry song music game. Fuck. What was it called? I don't want to look at chat right now for multiple reasons. What was it called? It was the Bethesda game. Oh shit. Oh, what was it called? I really want to get this myself. I'm not gonna get it. I'm not gonna get it. I can't remember the name of this game. What the name is this game? Alright, I'm not gonna remember. What's it called, chat? Joe's a liar. Yes, yeah. Mouse is taller than 5'8", yeah. Yeah. So I have dated someone that was taller than 5'8". Hi-Fi Rush, that was it. Hi-Fi Rush. No? It was Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah. Yeah. Hates tall woman.
This route is closed.
Hates women.
I'll help you, but I must polish this door. And see how this door shines.
I'm a boomer. I can't,
Oh my God, it's
be
loud.
attracted to anyone who's taller than me.
Are you still lost? If I was sanctioned to, I would gladly help you.
This game was good. This game was
Alas,
good, yeah.
allowed. Duties, and I will do them well.
And any girl that I could date has to be like what? I'm 6 foot even, so she has to be at most 5'8", because then she can wear heels, and then we can be of equal height, right? That's the limit. Buried the lead. Okay, so it's all about the heels. So it's fine. I overestimated like how much of a buffer you need for the heels. Okay, there you go. There you go. See? Not misogynistic, very respectful of women and their need to wear heels in order to make me happy. Okay? There we go. There we go. All right? Turns out I was wrong. All right? I was wrong. I thought you were 5'4". You thought I was 5'4"? Really? No, I'm much taller than 5'4". I'm not super tall. Like I said, I'm only 6 foot even. So like I'm not a super tall person. You made it worse somehow? What do you mean I made it worse somehow? No wonder you like Metal Gear Solid 4. Exactly. All right, Scrandle. For those who scran after, steak and breadcrumbs? What is this? Okay, left is a crime. I would try right, actually, and it's actually pretty cheap. I'm going right. I would try it. Fuck it. All right. Can we choose it? I think we can. It's left, right? Right is expensive. It looks good. I'd eat it for sure. The bowl is kind of like presenting as more food to me. I actually really don't like the bowl. I feel like that's gonna be... How do you clean this? Is it not? Is it just is it a one-use bowl thing and it just looks like this? I'm going left. Fully loaded fries versus double cheeseburger. That cheeseburger looks awesome. It's also not too expensive. Scrandle, the bun looks great too. Scrandle loves burgers. It has a price. Left has no price data. Even if I'm wrong, I'm going right. That's good. Okay. Pig skin in salsa, blurry, versus corned beef and potato pie. I fucking hate corned beef. My mom used to feed me corned beef. I fucking hate corned beef. I hate it so much. So I can't judge if this is good or not because I fucking hate it. Is right good? For 3 versus pigskin and salsa, people love their fucking pigskin and salsa, don't they? Left seems to me like it's more of a like, hey, you're at the game. Look, there's a lot of people here. It's selling like what Scran is all about, which is like really you're going to see the match. Whereas right is like, fucking, I don't know, man. What even is going on left? Running? I think right looks gross. Does it look gross, chat, or is it fine? Is that how corned beef is meant to look? Left is incredibly disgusting. I agree with you, but pigskin and salsa sometimes gets ranked highly. Right is fine? Really? I'd eat right? Okay, I'll trust chat. Wow, it's actually quite high. Okay, I can't judge corned beef even though I've had it a lot. Okay, bratwurst versus rump steak and chips. It's got to be right. That looks like it's cooked quite well, actually. Got a good sear. Got a good stuff on it. The chips look good. Left is disgusting. I'm going right. Yep. Okay. That looks really good. Baja style hot dog, onions, jalapenos, chipotle cream, and green salsa cream. Okay, is it 7 for both or 7 for 1? Versus cheesy chips in a garlic naan. Oh my god, I want right so bad. I don't give a shit. I know it looks greasy. Judge me all you want. I don't give a fuck. I would eat right. Right looks so good to me. Oh my god, I haven't had food today. I would want right. But left is like a pretty good hot dog. It's got a good bun on it. The sausage looks great. I think left is probably going to take it. Right is going to be controversial among Scrandle pundits. I think it's left. It is. Oh, it is pretty high though. Okay, cool. All right, I'm not so crazy. All right, hot dog with no price data. Boiled fucking hot dog. It looks really gross and the bun is not the right size versus a very large portion of sausage baguette on the right. Easy right? It was not an easy right. What the fuck? A boiled hot dog is fucking disgusting. Okay, meatballs and pasta versus chicken curry and chips. Fuck, it's over. This is just flipping a coin. Right is a really good portion of curry and chips. It looks really good. Left is much cheaper and is a decent portion of meatballs and pasta that also looks really good. Fucking hell, man. I think it's left for the price. It's like less than half. But right looks really good too. This is anyone's Scran. I want left. Wow, 69, nice. Okay, 69. All right. Churros Kenyer versus buffalo chicken tenders and fries. It's a bit pricey on the right, and that is one of the best Churros Kenyer that we've ever seen on the left, but it has to be right. Yeah, that is actually quite high for this stupid fucking onion bread. Okay, salt and chili chips with chipotle and garlic mayo, all for 4 quid. Versus lumpia, spring rolls, and leek in tomato sauce for half a pound. Oh, fucking hell. What do I do? Left is Scotland, but maybe that doesn't matter. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Right is so cheap. Right is so cheap. Look at the, like, it's a decent portion for fucking like 50 pence. Lumpia times 8. Like, yeah, you could get so much more of this. Do you equalize the price in your head? I don't really do this very often. Left has more universal appeal, but on the right, you could get 8 of them. You could get 8 of them. Look how good they look. And you get 2. So you can get 16 amazing looking spring rolls. I'm going left. 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 I can't look. I'm going left. I'm going left. Oh, Okay, all right, okay. How? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, doner kebab with a drink. Can we see it? Versus meat and potato pie. Also with a drink. Okay, it's equalized. Both are with a drink, and there's neither a drink in the picture. Okay, it's 20 pence difference. It's gotta be left, right? Right is like a pie. We can barely tell how good it is. It's coming in its own bowl or whatever, so it looks all right. Apparently it's cold because the person has gloves on. It's also expensive just for a pie, meat and potato pie. It could be good. Left is like way more food. Like people love their fucking kebabs. I think it has to be left, right? I think it's left. I think it's left. I think it's left. I think it's left. Yes, perfect scran. Perfect scran. Actually, pretty easy perfect scran, not gonna lie to you. Pretty easy perfect scran. All right, perfect scran. Oh man. Perfect scran. Do I give off short person energy because the chatter thing thinks I'm 5'4", or are they just trying to make me mad? I'm genuinely asking. I do, yeah. What is short person energy? You made a joke once, and oh no, they got him. They got the chatter. You do not. Dalmec has short person energy. Wow. I thought you were trying to compliment me, but it was just set up to own Dalmec. All right. Isn't Dalmec tall? They're comparing you to Germa. Is Germa tall? Is Germa like a lot of people online are taller than you think. I guess maybe it's for me too. But yeah, I'm surprised at how many like YouTubers and stuff are like 6'4" and shit. Germa is short, yeah. Germa is 5'8". 5'8" isn't short. Is this new lore about Joe being insecure about his height? I'm not insecure. I just want to know if I give off short person energy or not. I'm just curious. The only insecurity I ever had with my heart recently was when I told the story last week, I think, is when I put the Valve Index on and it gave me a height that was a lot shorter than I was, and I thought I was shorter than I was, and I thought I had been lying to people about my height. And I was really, really scared. I was like, it wasn't about like, oh no, I don't want to be that short. It's that I don't want to be a liar. I don't want to be, oh shit, like what if I last time I measured myself something went wrong or whatever, and I don't realize like that I'm actually like fucking like 5'7" or something, you know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. Just a tracking issue, I guess. Yeah, it was a tracking issue, yeah. What's 184 in freedom units anyway? 184 centimeters is 6'2", 6'1"? I can't remember. I do like being about the same height as Henry Cavill, though. That's the only thing we have in common. All right, let's continue.
Snake.
Oh my god, it's loud.
Wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless
Prove your height, shows your password. Joke's on you, I don't have one. How did he get here?
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over.
Why? You could have stopped us.
Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The
organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government.
Metal Gear.
Heaven.
We played those games.
But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Foxdie. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake!
Two old nobodies fighting over nothing at the end of the world. Why do you need to take it? What does it do? Oh my fucking god. Give him the chair. Liquid's poor hand. bandana grab. Not the bandana grab. Cinema, get this in the emotes ready. Let's go. Not yet. Hold. So, remember when I said the Death Stranding 2's ending was just Metal Gear Solid 4's again? This is what I bet. Oh no. Oh, I'm bad. I'm bad. You do heavy attack? How? Oh no!
Fight like a man!
Splendid, brother. Do 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 do. Thrill. Okay, don't press anything, Chad told me.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you.
Oh, I'm dead now, chat. I'm dead now, chat. I lost all my health. Late streamer.
A tree frog. It's the trial to survive.
Oh, we died.
Snake, what's wrong? Answer me, please. Snake?
Was it worth it for the kiss, chat?
Right behind you.
Okay, phase two. Why do I keep doing the same one? Is it random or is it direction when I'm holding the button down or what? Oh Okay, that is extremely hard to get out of. I lose a lot of life getting grabbed by that. I feel like it doesn't read the analog stick waggle the right way. For, you know, no reason at all. We might lose this again, actually. Fuck.
You're so supreme.
Pushing I do, yeah. I have a lot of fighting game enthusiasts in my community, don't I? What?
You go through the rain, and someday you'll feel on a tree fall. It's so deep, the try to survive for the day you see new life. Give my life, not for honor, but for you.
Snake Eater. Nah, I can't do it, man. Can't do it. Am I supposed to waggle the stick back and forth, or do I run in circles? What do I need to do? You need to block more? Can you... I haven't blocked at all. Can you block? See, it wasn't Nikis's fault. Very true. How do you block? Oh, L1 is blocked. Okay, let's try that. Oh, I missed the prompt. Okay, you can't block if you are stuck into an attack that he's hitting you with. Okay. Okay, you also cannot block his charge there. I'm guessing you can't block his grabs either in phase 3. It's not really gonna help me. Shit. How did he block my grab there?
Take this.
Oh shit. I'm getting worse, not better. Yeah, getting worse, not better. I don't understand why I can't grab him sometimes. Sometimes I can't grab him. Press square to shred back. My goat is washed. Yeah, for real. Well, he has, hasn't it? Taunt every phrase? Oh, sorry, tiny phase? Oh no. What? I hit dodge. Was it because the bull was there? I was ready for it. Maybe I didn't press so hard enough. taunt, Chad? When guarding strong punch. There's a strong punch? I don't see taunt. Punch CQC, guarding strong punch, while dashing baddie ball. I know that one. Move camera, dash, special action. Where's the taunt? Okay, I think we did it. Alright. Sorry, chat, that took way too long. Oh, we're doing Metal Gear Solid 4 now. Okay, we didn't do it still.
It's not over yet.
Old man fight. Old man fight. Old man fight. Hadouken! Man, this might be the best final boss fight for 20 years running.
It's only the beginning, Snake.
You haven't played Elden Ring.
America will descend into chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. This fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
How did Liquid get us up here?
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She
So it's like that
analyzed
chicken that
Naomi's
went around on
black
talk
box
shows?
and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine,
Fucking
communication,
Magnum.
transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization.
It's okay, Killzone character. It's alright, don't worry about it.
Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
I love this legally distinct Metal Gear theme right now because they're not allowed to use the original. It's so good. Would you like to save? Wait, what? Why? There's some sort of plagiarism claim that maybe is right, maybe it's not right about the Metal Gear Solid theme, which is why I believe it's not in the fourth game after 1, 2, and 3. They distance themselves from it. I don't know if it's legit, but I think that they just didn't want to risk it, so they just don't do it anymore. Yeah, which sucks because it's a banger theme, man. It's in Delta. Maybe they settled it then, and it'll come back. All right, so I'm pretty sure I can just unplug the controller now, right? Epilogue, Naked Sin. All right, this is gonna take just 10 minutes or something. Chat. We'll clean it up. Yeah.
You look amazing.
Take the earring off. Wedding dresses are hot, chat. Oh yeah, that's not resolved yet. Fucking hell. Okay. Oh man, strap in. Oh.
Colonel.
Do it. That was so irresponsible, Meryl.
You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad.
But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
Campbell really getting Stark vibes off in this story. Holy shit, a white suit, Johnny? That's brave, considering your condition. I like Sunny. Wish Sunny had more screen time. I like Sunny. Ocelot didn't even dress up. That's a secret chat. He's always dressed up.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony.
Bible?
Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share. And pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Where's the cake? Yeah, where's the cake? Where's the ceremony? She want a real wedding.
Hey, go on. Do it.
Do it.
Just in time. And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
Well, the monkey's dead. Gollum is also here. Live big boss reaction, burning on the boat. Where's the cake?
The bouquet.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Where's Snake?
He's dead.
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Huh?
Sunny, come on.
Snake. Thank you.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down?
Did you give the kid hair gel? What the? What is this Goku ass motherfucker?
Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look.
Luke.
Look at the boy.
Look with your special eyes. Oh, he has USB ports in his back.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
This poor kid, man.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband. To protect me.
Pretended.
And our son. Only until you completed your mission. To shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl.
Meryl.
He sacrificed everything.
Yeah, okay.
Even his family. To protect us.
Can we just stop lying to Raiden? I think Raiden's been through enough. Can we just I think Rose is telling the truth here, but like for the God's sake, like I wouldn't blame Raiden right now if he just like I don't trust reality anymore. I'm just done. I'm done forever. You know, like
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
My headcanon is that Rose doesn't exist. She never existed. She's a Patriot AI. What's the scene then? Is he just... We spoke to her earlier. Okay.
John?
John.
Aren't you going to say hello?
John? You named the kid John? Like John Doe? John? Do you have a sword?
Son. Little John.
Can you do a backflip? Rose, are you insane just bringing the kid in here?
Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
Wait, isn't she a psychologist?
I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
Oh boy.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm
Don fucking Campbell.
longer afraid.
Oh, that. Yeah. Okay. All right.
I'll never leave you alone again.
What about going to the bathroom? Are they still even together in Rising? I can't even remember. Are we gonna have to do Rising again? I can't remember Rising. Why don't we just watch the stream back together? Do you like Raiden in this game? I like Raiden in this game more than Metal Gear Solid 2. Raiden's not the worst protagonist in the world in Metal Gear Solid 2. I just
Beauty and the Beast.
Whoa. Rose isn't that bad.
Don't say that. You're no beast.
I wasn't talking about you.
You're my husband.
What?
And his father.
I'm Campbell?
And me. I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
Okay. Okay. Get real. Oh, whatever. Anyway, sorry, like Ryan isn't awful in Metal Gear Solid 2. He does have some bad parts though. It just I want to play Snake. That's the problem. Being like this like green rookie soldier that's been like mind fucked with VR training and going through like a mission you're not ready for is interesting. That's an interesting premise. It's just that it's Metal Gear Solid 2. Man, Snake is fucked, huh?
War has changed.
Cookie has
Our
changed.
time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
That was me doing the Vine Boom sound effect, by the way. The game was out. Sorry, just to confuse. That might be confusing to some people that don't know the game. Like that was from the microphone. It just cuts to black with no sound. Sorry.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
SOPs?
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
Mm-hmm.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms.
Some of them are just starting to do deliveries.
I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
What?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launderer.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight.
And eat cement.
Yep. You're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Merrill and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Dude, you sell gun!
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab?
Nobody?
I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough.
This is just
They
the
all
worst
suck up
wedding.
to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy is gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever. What with multilateralism and all.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Oh, goes without saying, really.
A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war.
And which president was that?
Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
No.
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun.
Aw.
He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny.
You fucking suck, Otacon.
It's okay if you want to live outside now.
Ooh.
It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
You're named after it, you know.
Sonny.
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
And that's Metal Gear Solid 4. We got through it. See how it gives a lot of closure? Then we just like Peace Walker Metal Gear Solid 5 doesn't seem like it's worth it to go with. Like, I don't know. I just it was enough for me. I was like, okay, everything seems wrapped up. That's the end. We don't need to do any more in the Metal Gear Solid series. And there isn't anything with Snake in it since, right? Like Peace Walker and Metal Gear Solid 5 is all about Big Boss, right? So, like, yeah. Oh, the theme is here. Okay, what's that all about then? How many of you have played Donkey Kong Country? Voice of God, Hideo Kojima. Warning voice. Psycho Mantis, Doug Stone, Ocelot, Josh Keaton, Revolver Ocelot, Patrick Zimmerman, Vulcan Raven, Peter Lurie, The Sorrow, David Thomas, Genome Soldiers, Doug Stone, Peter Lurie, and Big Boss, Richard Doyle. Nani? He did that scream really well. Dud. All right, so I'm not gonna meme this scene. In my memory, this scene is actually pretty good. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and just let this play. So here we go.
Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake. Big Boss. Let it go, my son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother? What? It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too.
How can you still be alive?
That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed. one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus.
Well,
and Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger.
Okay, I lied. I have to pause it. All right, so this is the spoiler I wanted to say. So Liquid is not infecting Ocelot through the arm. He was just pretending. He was just pretending to be Liquid, and everyone just went along with it. No one thought, maybe, you know, genetic living through the arm might not work. Like, how would that work even? And they're just like, nah, just go with it. He says it's through the arm. It's through the arm. He just did that. He just decided to do that. Okay? Yeah.
For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form.
What do you mean, without shape or form?
The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin.
What an idiot.
Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? Huh. It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot, they've all passed on.
Oh shit.
Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from Zero.
The bravery on display for this elderly gentleman to actually bend his knees that far down. My god, what a Chad. Is he going to be able to stand back up again? Is it going to hurt? Who knows? Dear God, I cannot believe the Chad display that Big Boss just did right now.
The moment Zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as Zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again.
What are you talking about? There we go. Yeah, nice one.
And so, our goal was to erase Zero.
Like the number? Like the concept? Like
even the mighty Patriots began with a single man.
Okay.
That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn Zero into 100. His sin was ours. reason. I'm taking it upon myself to send Zero back to nothing.
That's a big wheel. Holy shit.
You going back to Zero as well?
Look at Snake pretending like he understands what just happened.
You erased me 2 times before.
Did we?
Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva. Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Naomi. She told me everything.
What's wrong?
They did it again. They used you to kill me.
You'll be fine.
The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again.
Oh, like Kojima making these games. Okay.
Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox die in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox die inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox die from reproducing. The new fox die is uprooting the old.
Then why did Naomi say in the recording Snake gets time? Was she mean something else? Naomi needs to learn how to communicate. This is so many games now where she just like fucking like she just doesn't know how to tell Snake the truth in this weird way. Don't worry about it. Just choose life and live.
Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up.
Oh.
The mutants are receding.
Oh, that's good.
Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox die too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I've never thought of you as a son, but I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own.
It would be peak if the boss walked behind a tree right now.
What you fought for.
It's the same speech to Big Boss that Big Boss just did to us.
At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage.
Oh.
It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus,
I say great hairlines.
we
Good
all
genes.
fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty.
Be honest, Snake. I was expecting the fox side to have killed me by now. I'm just kind of riffing here.
But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. Oh, it's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
Can we talk about the liquid spoiler now? I paused it when it happened, yeah. It was kind of crazy about, like, he's just pretending. I think it elevates a lot of those scenes. That's why I was tempted to say it. Like, you just know that the Ocelot's just pretending to be liquid. Or hypnotize himself to be liquid in so much. The original ending of Metal Gear Solid 4 had Otacon and Snake turning themselves in for the crimes they did as part of philanthropy, which is why Here's to You plays in the credits. With the rest of the dev team were all against it, and because of that, Kojima dropped it. Okay. That doesn't sound like a very satisfying ending to me, so I'm glad that they dropped that. What are we doing after this? Peace Walker Ground Zeroes? If I can buy a copy of Peace Walker, we will do Peace Walker. Big Boss had like 20 final lines. Does it bother you as much as me? Kojima doesn't know when to stop. He's like me with evidence in the videos where I just like, I have a point and I want to like back it up. And like at a certain point, it's like, you don't have to do that. But like, but my videos aren't meant to be entertaining in a way that fiction is meant to be entertaining. They're meant to be informative. So the evidence is good, but it's still overdone sometimes. And then when I try to be more succinct, I usually regret it because usually it's like, oh, well, he didn't have any examples for that one. It's like, okay. What's the next Pathologic stream? Tuesday. Can you tell this is Kojima with the least amount of limiters placed on him? Yeah, like it's really important for people to have people around them they trust that will say no to them and be like, maybe you shouldn't do that. Seems like he did have some limiters on him though. What was the point of pretending? Just trying to bamboozle the AI to think Ocelot's mind is dead? I actually don't know. The other stream you asked chat, does even know, was that referring to the Solidus meat bag or whatever? Yes, like did she know that was Solidus? Because like the eye patch is on the wrong eye. So you think someone who loved Big Boss so much would have just looked at that body and gone, hold on, hold the phone, wait a second. Solidus. Do you feel like the cinematics of Metal Gear Solid 4 are more immersive than most? In the series? Yeah. In general? Kojima does know more about cinematography than a lot of people making games for sure, yes. They are very well shot. Even sometimes when you have like a little bit of control in the scenes, it's still really, really good. Yeah. Think Kojima ever regret killing Liquid? Oh yeah, for sure. Have you considered adding long stretches of sexual objectification of women into your videos? If Kojima does it, must be worth doing. Yeah, I probably should, yeah. We'll definitely get more views that way. What's the verdict that you've played twice? This is a fucking train wreck. It's crazy. As an adult, this is so much more entertaining than it was when I was a kid. But I also see just how much of this was just terrible. Just like fucking terrible. It's really making me appreciate like not just Kojima, but also just gaming in general has made major strides in the past 20 years. Like it's easy to not see, it's like a boiling the frog thing. It's easy to not to notice how much better quality things are over time if you live it year to year. Like man, oh man, things have gotten so much better since then. Since this, like this was unironically peak when it came out. A lot of people loved this game and thought it was like fantastic. I can't remember how I felt about it. I liked it, but for me, it was like I grew up with these games, so it was kind of like I like that closure. Yeah, a kid, motherfucker, you were 25 when this game came out. If you 25 and younger, you're a kid to me. You just talked about how you feel about getting an apology from your parents. Do you feel like sending any parallels to that? A little bit, yeah. I don't want to talk about that though. With all the trailers teasing at the time, did you legit think Snake was going to shoot himself at the end? Yes. Sometimes, is it loud, by the way? Kojima didn't even want to make this game, so I got why it's a train wreck like this. But he didn't want to make the others either. Sometimes, they do it in TV shows, movies, games. Sometimes they creators will do this thing where they will kind of like send out like a feeler sort of thing, where they'll see how the reaction is to doing something controversial. So like showing a character killing themselves in a trailer might actually be, let's see how the audience reacts to that, and see like testing audiences are not enough. We need to see like how the public at large is going to do it, and then we'll see if we're going to go through with it based on that reaction. I'm not saying that's what happened here, but sometimes creators will do that. A really infamous one to me, which I'm not sure if it's been confirmed, but to me it's almost certainly in my mind, is that The Walking Dead killed off a fan favorite character at the end of a season, or at the beginning of a season, sorry. And like, I don't know, 10 episodes before that or something like that, they faked him dying, and kept him dead for like an episode or 3. And I'm sure the reason why they did that was to see what if viewership dipped if they killed off this character. And then if the viewership didn't dip, then they would just go through with it at the beginning of the next season. Yeah, and then they just revealed that no, he just slipped under a dumpster and survived some zombies. It was really fucking silly. So like stuff like that happens. Do you think it would have been better if Snake had shot himself and end on Snake Had a Hard Life? No, I like the scene still. I think that it's worth it. It's very difficult to talk about this game right now because there's so much shit. His death did end up killing the viewership. A lot of people checked out after that, yeah. Although Negan was pretty good. I stopped watching in some part way into Negan's season. What do you think about the final fight at the end? As someone seeing it for the first time, felt rather meaningless to me. Like the final big battle has already happened and they're fighting over. Why go through the older games and stuff? Is it just fan service? It's just kind of like a send-off. I liked it actually. I liked it when I first played it. I liked the music coming back. I liked the different fighting. In terms of gameplay, it was fucking terrible, but I was also bad at it. So I don't know if that's why. I like that. But it's, again, it is kind of cheesy. It is fan service, but that's what this game is. This game is just cheesy fan service. I feel like what I said in Metal Gear Solid 2 has become more and more true as I'm playing these games, but I don't know if that's just because I just want to be right in my assessment and just like feel smart or something, or if it actually is true. Kojima wrote himself into a corner at the end of Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 1 is a very like relatively straightforward, contained story that has a lot of craziness to it, but it has a lot of like it's a thriller, it's an action espionage thing, it's a spy movie at the same time. It has a lot going for it. It's like it's entertaining. It's actually really good. The vibes are good in it too. It has some problems, but it's also very, very old at this point. But I think it holds up for the most part. Out of all the games we played, I think Metal Gear Solid 1 holds up the best out of all of them. Maybe 3 after that, I'm not sure, but 3 also kind of has like a point, and it's doing a parody on those old James Bond spy movies, that sort of thing. So those are the two I think have aged the best. However, Metal Gear Solid 3 is part of this. I wrote myself into a corner. How do I get myself out of the corner? And it feels like through discovery writing and just not helping himself like with these crazy like Mr. President endings and shit like that, that the world just kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And like he had to find a way to explain all the things that he had set up. And then we have Metal Gear Solid 4, which is the largest game. It is also the messiest game. It's all over the place. There's so much shit that's coming back from each of them. Oh, is Hideo Kojima going to show up now? And I think it's admirable that he like stuck to his guns on so much shit here, but at the same time, it's messy as fuck. Things that are oh shit.
You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake.
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made.
Make some memes.
You're a beast.
I know.
You're a beauty.
A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
See, even the post-credit scene doesn't have like a batshit. Whoa! Like, even that is like done closure.
They look yummy.
Yay!
Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
Big. Big? Race gun. Suit? Command vest? Command vest? Command vest? Command vest? Command vest? I haven't seen any of Steak Bentley's videos. Sorry. I've never heard of that person before, unless it was it brought up last week? I feel like I've said that name before, maybe. Oh. Anyway, let me turn it down a little bit. I think that this game in particular, and like the answer to everything about the Patriots and the Lolly Lule Low. Where's the line about the Lolly Lule Low? That when isn't there an explanation that when some people say Patriots because of the nanomachines, it censors it and changes it to Lolly Lule Low? Where's that line? Is that in a codec call or something? I've been waiting for that the whole entire time and it never happened. I think they implied that. It's inferred. Okay, all right, that's where it is then. All right, so there you go. So in case you're wondering why that came from, when some people say Patriots because of the nanomachine technology, they're saying Patriots, but you can't hear it. It's Lolly Lule Low instead. That's what it is. It's like a form of like a real-time censorship that you can't even say it. Yeah, so it's interesting. I think the idea of a shadow cabinet group. This was a very popular kind of thing, kind of still is, but you know, it feels like the conspiracy has come out of the closet, so to speak, with everything that's going on with the world and especially Trump at the moment. In the past like 8 years or so, like I feel like conspiracies have kind of fallen by the wayside, and we're just living in the world of active conspiracy. This kind of shadow government thing that is controlling the world was a very popular idea back in the early 2000s, late 1900s. I think it's a very romantic idea in a way, because I feel like it's trying to make it so the world is a lot more comfortable. Weirdly, it sounds like it's a horrible idea, but it's actually about like there is some control in the world. Someone is at the wheel of the ship. It's not just a bunch of us just traveling in the dark. Someone is actually running the show. I think that it's actually scarier to realize that no one is running the show, and there is a very real chance, for example, and just off the top of my head, there are other ones too. For example, it is very likely that global warming is not something that we're going to solve. It really is as dire as everyone, the scientists are saying, and we're not going to figure it out, and the world may be irreparably fucked, because of that. Or, like if there was someone running the show, unless there's a conspiracy around COVID, the COVID outbreak would not have been as bad as it was, right? And COVID was a real wake-up call for a lot of people, and I feel like it's done like real damage to like almost all of us when it comes to like, does the government really know how to keep us safe when it comes to an issue in a crisis? Like, it's a lot more comforting to think that that it was released on purpose, and there was like there's a reason why, and there was like a group that was controlling it, and if there really was a really bad disease, we'd be able to tank it and we'd be able to keep it under control, that sort of thing. I mean, I feel like this idea that there's a conspiracy group that's pulling all the strings globally is a really comforting kind of like new religion kind of fiction that if you buy into, makes you view the world as a much safer, nicer place, weirdly, even if you think that you're being controlled by a shadowy organization. So the story being based on that kind of idea, and the shadowy organization fucked up and made something that they lost control of, or they didn't realize what they were making, because the amount of power and money and influence they had intersected with technology going off in a direction they couldn't control, is really interesting. And you see that over and over again in these games with like the ramifications of VR training, the ramifications of nanomachines, the ramifications of gene therapy, the ramifications of nuclear war, and it has this really good, like almost cyberpunk mix of like current problems that we're facing in society and future problems that we haven't been facing yet, or weren't facing yet in when these games were out. And you can also see new problems that have emerged since then. Like I would say that the biggest problem that we're facing that's new at the moment is the emergence of AI. AI is really terrifying, and the amount of control that AI is getting, it's not really AI in the sense that we just saw in this game, but a different kind of AI, is very, very troubling. So I feel like in that sense, the story is really, really cool. It's really, really interesting. But instead of that being the focus, it's like a big thing that's going on in the background while you're running around like killing Beauty and the Beast fucking supermodels that put on a show after you kill them, and Drebin gives the story drip fed in a fucking codec call, instead of it being about the actual thing that's in the background that's way more interesting. It's like you're seeing like a really interesting hurricane, and you're just stuck in the eye or on the outside of it, and you can never get into the middle to see what's actually really going on, and you get glimpses now and then, and it just comes at you in like this fucking like vomit style storytelling of Big Boss like standing in a cemetery like yapping for like 30 fucking minutes with such flowery language that half the time I don't even understand what the fuck he's saying, because it's also coming like colored through his perspective and what he's gone through, that we don't really understand like where he's standing at the moment, or if he's even real, right? Like Snake is just way too passive, and he's just going with the flow, just caught up in everything, and just I don't know, just so many characters have to act in weird and wacky ways for the story to work. It's really entertaining though in 4, but I feel like in an odd way, Snake and the series deserve better than this. It deserved to have a more serious send-off instead of the craziness that we saw here. Do I want to live in that world? I don't know. This was very entertaining. I don't know if you can do a serious send-off for this. I feel like some of the wackiness might be cushioning and hiding the fact that if you think about this, there's a term called like go into the fridge, and like fridge thought or fridge realization, which is not to be confused with the girl being in the fridge. When you've seen something and you go to the fridge later that night and you're going to get something, and then the thought strikes you being like, wait, hold on a minute, that doesn't actually make sense. Like, wait, what? Like, huh? And I'm really guilty of that happening a lot, even live while I'm enjoying something, and it really pisses some people off, especially some people that watch me a lot and are fans and really like the streams. Sometimes I can really irritate them because I'm always going like, wait, hold on, does that even make sense? And like, just shut up, just enjoy the story. And I'm like, okay, but I want to, but at the same time, I want to enjoy the story in more than one way, you know? I want it to make sense, and I want it to earn a lot of these victories, and I'm willing to look the other way, but it's definitely going to be like a little mark about what's against it. Like, I don't know, I feel like a lot of this doesn't make sense and is all about like panic writing after the discovery writing. How are we going to figure this out? The best way to say it, I think I said it in a video once, the best way to describe it is when you're a reader, some of the best moments in reading and also watching a movie or anything like that are, oh my god, that's a crazy revelation. I wonder how they're gonna get out of this one. Or, oh, I wonder how the story is going to react to what just happened or anything like that, okay? Whereas, as a writer, one of the worst and scariest things you can be as a writer is when you write something and even it's out and you're like, okay, how am I going to get him out of this one? You need to know the answer already. Like, if you are doing the discovery writing bit of being like, okay, how am I going to get the character out of this one? And it's already out and you can't change things in the past, like as Kojima did with this and fucking Sherlock did, the Moffat did with Sherlock. That's always the go-to example for me as well. It's crazy dangerous. The only one the example I go to is Breaking Bad, where the writers, there's a famous scene at the beginning of season 4 or 5 of Breaking Bad where it's revealed that Walter White has like a fucking like huge ass fucking machine gun in the trunk of his car, and apparently when they wrote that scene they had no idea what it was for, how he got it, or what he was gonna where that was gonna go. They had absolutely no idea what to do with that, and they were able to write through like just sheer talent, I guess, or just luck. They were able to be like, okay, we're going to be able to make this work, and we got a satisfying ending out of it. Okay, so yeah, they had no idea. So it is possible, but it's quite difficult. Like, especially when you have like, you're so indulgent with like Mr. President and all this other shit. And I feel like he had so many chances, and he got out of jail with it. Like, I feel like the way that they answered Metal Gear Solid 2 was enough to answer Metal Gear Solid 1's insanity, but then he had to up the insanity at the end of Metal Gear Solid 2 as well, and you're like, okay, fucking hell. And then he had to make a whole game. Metal Gear Solid 3, it's like, it's fun to see Big Boss and see where it started, but all of Metal Gear Solid 3 is just setting up this bullshit. He had to make a whole game to indulge in the craziness that his writing had taken him there. And maybe that was intoxicating for him. Maybe he really enjoyed it. Maybe he, like, I'm also giving Kojima like almost all the credit for these games right now, by the way. So maybe it wasn't just him. Maybe there were other people there too. I don't know. So I should probably say that more often. I'm just assuming that Kojima was like head of the ship for a lot of this, but his name's all over these games, so like maybe that's why, and it's right too. Like, I feel like it must have been fun, but then we get to Metal Gear Solid 4, which is like he had made such a huge knot of a story and so many different things, and he had to untangle that knot, and sometimes to untangle the knot he had to use a knife or a pair of scissors, and it really shows. But he was able to stitch it all back together and make something that was very entertaining, very funny, but it's still kind of ham-fisted, and it doesn't like live up to the rest of the series, especially with Snake. I feel really bad about it, and it's everywhere. The Beauty and the Beast thing, okay? It is a very interesting and very cool idea, and also an idea that I agree with, to show like someone that, okay, they could have had a glorious life. They had so much to offer to the world. However, they were traumatized by war and turned into monsters. So what's the best way to show this? Beauty and the Beast. Here's the beast they were turned into. Here's the beauty that they could have been, right? They could have been a very beautiful, successful, oh my god, they're drop dead gorgeous woman, but instead they were turned into like a monster that kills people. The problem is that it was just the same example over and over and over again. Instead of being like, okay, here's one of them that could have been like a beautiful, gorgeous woman that could have been like an idol model that people looked up to and did a lot of stuff, but instead she was a monster. And then the next one could have been, here's someone that could have been a very accomplished scientist and could have done a lot of stuff and help for the world, but instead they were turned into a monster. Instead, it's just the four things over and over and over again, and it just beats you over the head with like, look, aren't they sexy? Wouldn't she have had more value as a sex object? Blah blah blah. And it's like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Like it's kind of crazy that you looped back around into almost being like pro-feminism by showing that they had more agency as the monster. So like, as he said, more control of their life. Like they were able to be free and do more shit. But then even that's taken away when it's like, oh no, Psycho Mantis was actually controlling them all along. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like there's some really good ideas here, and in the hands of not a better writer, because I think Kojima can write, at the hands of a writer that wanted to do more planning, and was able to be reined in a little bit more, and to be more, and someone to say no to them and take it more seriously, I think there could have been something really interesting here. As it is now, there's so much here that I have to infer from the setting, especially the beginning, like how the world is. It kind of dawns on you the more you play the game how fucked up the world is and how all-encompassing this war has changed speech that Snake is talking about at the beginning. You know what would have been way better if we saw more of that. If we saw more of it, if we were able to experience that way more throughout the game, instead of it being just like, you know, just figure it out yourself, and then we're just gonna talk non-stop about like the intricacies of the system and like, oh, it's all about computers and nanomachines. Like, okay, I'll get that. Like, you don't have to over-explain that part. It's okay. We don't need to keep switching over to storyboard time and showing fucking slideshows. It would have been better to see more of that. And also everything with Johnny, just having a character that was from Metal Gear Solid 1 just come back like that is really entertaining, shocking, funny. It's really cool, but like to have him constantly like shitting his pants and just showing all that stuff, and then he ends up being like hot and marrying Meryl, who's actually quite a well-regarded character from Metal Gear Solid 1. Like she deserved more, I think. It's really weird. Just everything is just there's so many good ideas, but almost all of them are executed so poorly that I still respect it. I still like it, but I would be curious to see if you could do another take. Like, to me, like Kojima has shown that he's grown so much as a creator from to Death Stranding 1 and 2. I appreciate Death Stranding 1 and 2 so much more now that I've gone through Metal Gear Solid again. Like wow, there's still some craziness in Death Stranding 1 and 2, and it is kind of wacky, but I feel like there's way more artistry in Death Stranding 1 and 2, and just much better pacing, and just so much like letting a scene just kind of sit and let you simmer in the mood instead of just always having to constantly over-explain things to you. But then at the end of Death Stranding 2, it just have the like, no, I'm the mastermind, no, I'm the mastermind, no, I'm the mastermind. It's still there, it's still entertaining, but like, I don't know. It's still not great, but it's better. Is it shocking to people that after, if you've never seen these games before, how fucking batshit this game is? That this is from the same person that's just so well regarded and like headlines the beginning of Jeff Keighley's award show and everything like that. Like the amount of people that just like fall over themselves for Kojima, and this is like arguably his most famous work is Metal Gear Solid 4. Like the amount of budget and shit that went into this is I'm guessing is kind of shocking. I feel like it's a product of its time. I feel like it's hard to understand. It's easier to laugh at this now than it was when it first came out. Wait, there's no scene that confirms Drebin made up the BB backstories, or did I miss it? I was riffing. Sorry, it was a Joe original joke. I think it's funnier to think of it that way. Really, how could he know? So it must be that. A lot of the charm comes from its messiness, but it's not really something to separate out. Maybe. I don't know. I'm having difficulty parsing all of this right now. I knew it was crazy, but the respect I heard for it made me think it would all be tied together better than it was. It's so much lesser than an actual product than a mythologized pillar of gaming. Well, I hope you enjoyed going through them all and seeing how it progressed. It's a lot different to go through them so close together than like the years and years and years, like it's like a decade or more until you finally got to play as just Snake again in Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah. I think it all becomes more disappointing slowly because there's a potentially more interesting story there that just feels wasted. I think the biggest surprise for me going back here is how until this game, how small these games actually are. Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 are just tiny scopes in these games. There are some moments that are really bombastic, don't get me wrong, but like it's even in terms of like the story being told, like not really much happens. And then Metal Gear Solid 4 is this big globe-trotting adventure that is really tying 3 games before it together, and that's cool. but like I think maybe in my mind the 3 that came before were more like 4 and are meant to be like these bigger deals. Maybe it's because there weren't that many games that came out back then, so you might play Metal Gear Solid like when Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 were out, you might play them again over and over again and like really sink into them and have a lot of time to think about them. And his post credits bullshit were really like things that you would talk to your friends about, and you would talk online and you'd be like, okay, like what do you think this is all about? And they were a lot, and they grew bigger through public consciousness than they actually were. And it wasn't until 4 that it actually had a game that really is like this is a huge game compared to Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3. Not in terms of just length, just like so much goes on and there's just so many moving parts to this. I mean, it's just because I'm older. When I played these games as I grew up, I felt like I was in the hands of like a masterful storyteller that really had everything mapped out. That when he did the, you know, Mr. President, that in my mind, like I didn't even know, I wasn't even like in tune enough to like think in terms of Kojima. Like it was like I didn't really think of creators in that way or even name creators. In my mind, it was just whoever made this game, like whatever group made this game, like has a plan, and like this is the plan, and we get to see more of it in Metal Gear Solid 2. And maybe that's why I'm more jaded and biased against it when we play games. If you ever see me stream and we're like, I don't know, like 4 hours into a story and there's a plot point that shows up and I just sarcastically dismissively go, yep, that's probably never getting explained, and some people in chat are going like why the fuck are you just so fucking like cynical and you're just immediately dismissing it? Well, first of all, unfortunately, I'm usually right. Not always. I'm usually right when I'm like, yep, that's not going to be explained, or that's not going to be explained very well. It's because of stuff like Metal Gear Solid, but not just Metal Gear Solid. There's a lot of games and stories and TV shows and movies and all these other things I grew up with, and I really fell for it, and I really bought into the idea that most storytellers really know where they're going with their stories, and they really know. They have these huge like documents and world building, and they know where it's going, and it just takes so long to make these things, and when you come back to it, you're getting a piece of a meticulously crafted puzzle, and here you go, and you get more of it. And it turns out that in most cases, some of them do, but in most cases that's just not real. That's not true. Not everything can be The Wire, you know. Not everything is West Wing is another one that's like that too, right? Not everything can be West Wing, right? Like it's most writers are just making the shit up as they go along, and if it works out well, then great. And that's what makes me really cynical and jaded against this sort of stuff, because I really did think that most people wrote that way. That's how I try to write. I try like when I wrote my series on Amazon, as flawed as they are, and like a lot of the writing in there is quite amateurish, but like I'm still okay with it. It's like genre fiction. I know everything that's going to happen to all those characters. I know everything. I know the ending to all those stories. Like they're like I wrote the first like couple 100,000 words of those stories. I know what happens in the next million. You know what I mean? I know all of it that's gonna happen. That's not. Sometimes there will be like improv along the way, and I will like there's a character in my sci-fi series that wasn't meant to come back, and I realized that I really liked her, so I brought her back, and it was fun to like, you know, is improv the right way? Kind of do a little bit of discovery writing while also being planned. You don't want everything to be too rigid, but that doesn't change like everything that comes after that. You know what I mean? Star Wars is another one. Star Wars is another one. Oh my god, Star Wars was so disappointing. I'm not even big on Star Wars, but going back and being like, okay, ready, here we go. The prequels, the end of the last fucking movie in the prequel is gonna really connect things to Star Wars, the fucking first 3 movies, and then it's just like this bullshit where they just leave everything to the last possible second before they link it back. It's just like, oh, it's just separate stories with a little just like, oh, here's a bridge. It's like, what the fuck? Like how? Like, just stuff like that just fucking kills me, man. Doesn't the fact that most writers are just making shit up make it even more impressive than a few times they manage to actually make it work by then? Yeah, but it's kind of like shotgunning. I think most artistry, like this is just how the rule is. I think most people that create things go into this kind of period of self-induced madness where they're just really creative and it's really intoxicating. As someone who's got into it with writing and video making and all the different parts, it's incredibly captivating. It can be all engrossing when you're getting into that mode. And I'm sure that people who make music and are making visual art, everything like that, they get into the same mode too. It can be incredibly rewarding and fulfilling, and you lose yourself to it, and you just feel like you're just in the matrix, just like pulling all these threads together, and you're just going with it, and you're just rolling along. So And at the end of that, sometimes as you pull back, you'll look at what you've made and you're like, oh, it's actually nowhere near as good as I thought it was, or you find it hard to judge it. And then you get into editing and you can change it, all these other different things. Well, the problem is with writing is that writing, in terms of like making things, it's not the top, but it's definitely way more than like most visual art and music. It takes a long time to write a book. Like a really, really long time. So if you're using this method of just losing yourself to it and just going with the flow and creating something, someone who's composing songs and is like, or is like drawing pictures or painting, in the time that you are taking to write a whole novel, might have like had like 20, 30, maybe even 40 or 50 chances to make works of art, whereas you're still working on your Anne book, right? So if you don't have a lot of planning and you're using this like shotgun method of doing a lot of stuff, like if your book doesn't turn out well and you're not willing to do the editing, which a lot of writers are not willing to do, then okay, you're not going to produce a lot of good stuff. Unless you're Stephen King. Actually, Stephen King is the best case for this, because Stephen King embodies this. He writes so much and a lot of it is shit, but every so often he gets a fucking banger. He gets a Green Mile. You know what I mean? He gets The Stand. He gets what's the other one that he did? People really like It, don't they? I haven't read It, so I don't know about that. So it's like he is a really good example of Shawshank Redemption. There you go. He gets really, really, like, what if we were to judge all of Stephen King's bibliography, like, would we say that only like 10% of his works are actually like Stephen King is capable of producing like fucking literature, like actual straight up fucking literary art, literary fiction, and sometimes he's producing bottom of the barrel fucking The Cell Phone's Haunted fucking genre fiction that's just garbage tier. And it's interesting that a writer has that spectrum between like, oh my god, like people still might be reading this 200 years from now, okay? Like and compared to people aren't even reading this 2 years after it's out. Holy fuck, Stephen King wrote Shawshank. Yeah, you didn't know that? Yeah, Stephen King can write. He absolutely can write. You'd be surprised at how high class some of the stuff that Stephen King has written is, while also being surprised at how shit a lot of the stuff that he has written is. Yeah, so he embodies this idea really, really well. The thing is that Stephen King could produce a lot better works consistently if he was willing to just like not publish everything that he made, and was also willing to, well, he probably doesn't publish everything. Sorry, I'm being a little too verbose right now, or a little bit too judgmental. If he was willing to do a lot of editing and do a lot of the work after the fact, or planning. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of lost track of where we're going. I should have edited or planned this talk a little bit more. Kojima doesn't do that. Shotgun Artistry is less respectable to me because it shows a lack of specific intention and true capability of creating great art using one's developed skills, senses, and understanding of the world. What's your take on this? I see where you're coming from, but I disagree, because I feel like some artists, not all of them, I would say most of them though, most artists don't really know what they're doing. Most people don't know what they're doing. Most artists are kind of like, okay, so a lot of it when it comes to producing, I shouldn't talk about this because I don't know music. I don't know music and visual art. I shouldn't talk about that because I don't know. I feel like there's probably a lot of parallels and a lot of it is transplantable, but I don't know. So a lot of it is like writing a joke. Okay, when you write a joke, sometimes when you get a banger joke, you didn't really know if it's going to be funny or not. A lot of times it's discovery writing, where it's like, okay, set up punchline. Is this a good joke? Let me go out and see and do test audiences. That's what showing your work when you're writing comedy is so important, right? So I think a lot of people, when they make art, a lot of it is just vibes. A lot of it is just feeling your way through it. And that's where it comes into the shotgun idea of like, I don't really know how to like focus and harness my artistic ability in order to make X. But I want to hit the target somewhere around X. So I just want to go like, okay, boom, somewhere around there. And I'm just kind of gonna make a lot of stuff and see if I can get into the area of X. And sometimes it really works and sometimes it doesn't. I think it's rare. It's rare for a person to be able to hone their artistic capability so much on a target that they're able to be like, I want to make a story about this. It's going to be about those things. I set out to do it. I made it. Here you go. It's exactly what I want it to be. Like the writing and like making art is very often a sense of discovery in yourself as well. Not just about the topic that you're going for, and it might be very surprising, like when you're making something that you're like, actually, you know what, this is going in a different direction that I didn't plan. I didn't plan to go in this direction, but man, oh man, this just works, man. And I can call back this thing that I did over here, and I can do this, and I can work with the limitations that I have. Like that's all to me a part of the shotgun process that you go through, where you can't really control what you're doing. So you can't really control where all the pellets spread when you fire the shotgun. So you just keep shooting and hope that you hit the target, and also you take a lot of shots, that sort of thing. Stanley Kubrick has a very precise shotgun. See, you say that, but maybe Stanley Kubrick is just really good at editing his own thoughts live. Maybe maybe he's just really good at controlling it after the fact, or paring it down after he's got everything kind of in a rough shape. Like, I don't know. I've never spoken to Kubrick myself, but I'd be really interested to talk to him or hear him in interviews to see how he works. Yeah, also, if you did hear him in an interview, like fucking creators lie all the time. A lot of creators are embarrassed about the fact that they don't really know what they're doing, and a lot of it is just basically I just let the muse take the wheel and just see what happens. A lot of them don't like that fact. I'm like that with streaming, and I'm usually upfront about it. A lot of times I hit the live button, I'm just like, okay, let's see how this goes today. Here we go. Like, a lot of the time when I make a title or I make a joke, I'm like, well, I'm glad that worked out. I'm glad that was funny. A lot of creators can't make art unless they're drunk, they're intoxicated in some way. Stephen King, go back to Stephen King. Stephen King was like famously on cocaine for a long time, and a lot of people like him more on the cocaine. Charles Bukowski was drunk off his ass like almost all the time when he was writing. He needed to be drunk very often in order to write, or at least he claimed. Maybe he's lying about that to make him sound cool. I don't know, but yeah, a lot of people need to be in a compromised state in order to do these things. It eases their mind. It's not just about tapping into creativity. It's also getting rid of their inhibitions. Like I don't know how many times I've had to sit down and record a script, and I'm hearing my own words out loud as I'm speaking to the microphone, and I have to fight off the demon of, this is so shit, like, you sound awful, this audio is going to be terrible, you're not really good at this, like, this point can be made better, like, this is a bad delivery line, say it again. It's just like the amount of like, just shut the fuck up and just let me fucking do the work, like, you have to go through sometimes in order to get something done is can be very helped if you are compromised in some way. And that compromise doesn't necessarily have to be like alcohol or drugs or something. It could be that you're just really tired. Sometimes, like, it's better to do things when you're really tired and you're kind of like okay, I've had a hard day, and it's just kind of just ease into it, just like, hey, here I go. Narcissism helps. Yeah, narcissism helps. I should maybe I should be a little bit more narcissistic. I don't know. I don't know. What's your opinion on Lost? I think it's peak making shit up as you go along, but I still love the show for its atmosphere, characters, music. Yeah, I like it too. Yeah. I feel like the ending of Lost is probably better than it should have been, considering how bad that got as it went on, and how many like Kojima like threads in Metal Gear Solid that were being how many balls were in the air. You know what I mean? So I think that like Lost is pretty entertaining. But yeah, it loses the plot halfway through, and then it brings it back a little bit. What's the best character Kojima has written in Metal Gear over his entire cinematography? I don't know, sorry. Probably a Death Stranding character is probably the best one. I don't know. I like Snake in Metal Gear Solid 1. I actually quite like Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid 3 now. I really dislike Otacon. I like Paramedic quite a bit, but that just might be, you know, just a cute girl that has an adorable hobby. Like, I am susceptible to that big time. Just want to be like really upfront about that. I don't really like the boss. I remember liking the boss a lot more the first time I played it, actually, but now the boss is kind of cringe. Otacon is really entertaining. Sorry, not Otacon. Ocelot is really entertaining. What's going on in chat? There are essays being written. Do you enjoy how dated beyond subjective opinion? Because I could also say that planned in advance type stories feel extremely forced and predictable. Last of Us 2 is a planned story, and you can see the hand of the writer guide the characters to do stupid shit to pilot the story in certain directions. Oh yeah, sorry, to be clear, that is a good point. To be clear, just because something is planned out ahead of time and isn't just like a result of just discovery writing or writing by the seat of your pants or whatever the fuck you want to call it, that doesn't mean it's going to be good. For sure, yeah, they're different styles, they're different methods. Just that I thought for a long time that the world was more planned and more people, kind of like the conspiracy kind of shadow cabinet we were speaking about earlier, oddly enough. I thought that most creators had way more like Bibles that they were following of their own design, you know, like this is what we're going to be doing, this is the story, this is where it's going to end, you know, I'm gonna make like 5 or 6 games, and I'm gonna have this one to be about that, and here's the world building I've done and everything like that. Tolkien did that, and I think that, I don't know if Tolkien planned everything out in his books, and I fucking hate Lord of the Rings, so it definitely is not the only way to get something good. And the flip side, I really like Breaking Bad. I like Breaking Bad a lot. I think that's not quite as good as everyone else says it is, but I really enjoy Breaking Bad, and Breaking Bad was something that was, again, like just Discovery wrote all the way through. Like I like Breaking Bad quite a bit. So like I don't know if Better Call Saul was the same way. I was enjoying Better Call Saul from what I saw. I saw the first like 3 or 4 episodes or whatever. This Lord of the Rings hate again. I might like Lord of the Rings more now. I haven't tried to read Lord of the Rings again since I was 20. I did not like Lord of the Rings. It was so fucking boring. But maybe I would like it now. I'm not sure. I do think that sad old man Snake in this game has quite a lot of unspoken nuance to him. Yes, but it's really hard to take any of that seriously and dig into that mode of looking through a story, which I enjoy, when the stuff that we do get said to us directly is, you know, it was even raining the day I was born. No, you were the lightning in that rain. Like some of these scenes are just like, they do not encourage and foster like joy and investigation. You know what I mean? Like it makes you just want to back off, if anything. It makes you just want to be like, whoa. Whereas like you see Snake kind of like mulling in the corner in the briefing scene, and like how like they're making fun of him and how he's being rejected as he gets old, as like this like fossil of the old world that they need now, that the nanomachines have backfired and you don't get it. And like he's almost like what's the word? Not a bother. An obligation that they have to just like go along with, and yet he's really, really important at the end of it. Like, yeah, I feel like you can think about that from Snake's perspective, and you can dig into it, but the rest of the game does not, you know, encourage you to do that whatsoever. Alternatively, you can plan everything like Dark Creators in 1899, and then your series got fucking canceled. That is the problem. The problem with having everything planned out is that you might not plan out. Discovery writing, again, is very intoxicating, and that can lead to like very moments where like it actually comes through in the end product, where you wrote something. If you were really, really excited when you wrote something, you're like, oh my god, how am I gonna get the characters out of that one? That the audience will feel that. The audience will feel that. Be like, holy shit, how is he gonna get the characters out of that one? And but then that is really exciting and can pull your audience in, and they can fall in love with your work. That's what happened in Metal Gear Solid. But then if you don't know the answer and you don't have any good answers, then you might disappoint them. However, you're also more likely to get another shot at making something else because you excited the audience. Meanwhile, if you know all the answers and you're kind of like dripping out the questions at a very kind of like mathematical rate, it can be less exciting. So it comes back to like the idea that you still have to be a good writer, and you still have to like be exciting even if you do everything planned out. You need to be able to simulate that idea of like, ooh, what do you think is going to happen? I'm pretty sure a lot of people go through this anime that's very long running as well, where I'm sure it's an easy trap to fall into. Wasn't Attack on Titan really disappointing for the weebs? I remember Attack on Titan being someone like, I thought that they knew what was going on, and then it turns out that at the end it was kind of like, oh, it was that sort of thing. Like these long-running animes, like you might think they have a plan when really there's discovery writing through the whole entire fucking thing. Yeah, I don't know. Brandon Sanderson talks about how his characters have veto power over his writing decisions. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, where like a character can come in and be like, no, we're gonna do this instead. Yeah, if it feels, you have to stay true to the characters, you have to do it. Yeah, but at the same time, you're in charge of them. You can veer them back into the storyline. So I would say that like like ideally, for me, that you would have the whole thing mapped out from A to Z, right? And then you have it's a straight line from there to from the beginning to the end, and then you have to be flexible. And as you're writing, to realize, oh, there's a whole offshoot here that I can do. I'm going to go on this journey that's improv, but at the end I'm going to tie it back into the main line. And if I can't do that, and I really like this idea, then I'm going to go back and I'm going to edit my main line. I'm going to make sure that I have everything planned from this new development that's going to knock on. So like your goal should be a straight line. That's your plan should be a straight line, and then at the end of your story, it should actually look more like a heartbeat monitor, where it's like up down up down up down up down, but it's still going return to that straight line almost all the time. And that would be like the ideal for me, which is it's still the beginning and the end are still there, and the ideas survived, but you have all of this flexibility to be able the characters to live and breathe, and the you know the directions and the ideas that you get can all have you can go on the journey with them, and you can follow them. You can follow that idea that's in your head and be exciting and really enjoy it, and then but you still bring it back to the end, and you're not disappointing readers that were with you at the beginning that wanted those answers to the questions that you set up, that sort of thing. That's what I think, and I don't know exactly how any of this translates to music or visual art, by the way. Like this is not saying that visual art and music is lesser to by any means, and in fact I think most people enjoy them way more than writing, especially nowadays, and I do too some days. But like there are a lot smaller experiences in scope that people return to and enjoy multiple times, whereas most people usually go through a story like maybe once or twice at most. Again, it depends. I'm not a visual artist, so I don't really understand what the parallel would be, although I'm sure it exists with a lot of these we're talking about when it comes to, I want this visual to represent X, and then as you're drawing it or painting it, you're realizing like, oh, actually it can represent X, Y, and Z, and I can add more to it and everything like that. Can you lose sight of what an image is meant to be as you're drawing it? Almost certainly, yeah, but like, I've never done it, so I don't know. It's also hard to disappoint an audience that has been with you the whole entire time when it comes to a visual image, because usually it's just you see the whole thing at once, right? Whereas with a book, like it's multiple pages, like so many words that you go through, a lot of it is set up and payoff. That's why writing to me is a lot like jokes. Jokes are horror with like building tension, foundation set up, build off the foundation, and then payoff climax at the end. Like there isn't really that much involved when it comes to visual art, because it's like here's the picture all at once, you take it all in, and sure you can take a journey while you're looking at different pieces of it and you can see like what the artist did, but it's much smaller in scale, but not lesser. It's much smaller in scale than a book that takes you through so much. Music is more like that. Music is a lot like setup and climax at the end, yeah, but usually it's much shorter. Oda, creator of One Piece, has given multiple interviews where he said that he knows exactly how it ends and has known since before the first chapter was published. I think that's part of the reason it has so much trust. And he's willing to go on tangents as it goes through, then and follow his whims. Okay. Oh no, writers have said that before and they're lying, or they changed their mind. I remember when the Witcher people on Netflix said that they were going to stay true to the source material, and that why would they change so much when they already have so much good stuff to work with, and then that was a fucking lie. I would genuinely be curious to hear your opinions about this as it applies to One Piece law. A ton of attempted cinematic universes flopped over its first movie because they didn't bother making the first one good. I think the Discovery writing makes really good starts but struggle with the landing, and while planned writing is the inverse. Yeah, but again, it's all how you do it. Like a planned thing can definitely be boring and not have a good payoff, but but it also can be exciting if it's done well. You know, like tautology again, right? If it's good, it's good. If it's bad, it's bad. What's good writing? I know it when I see it. It's really that everything that people speak about art just comes back to that, and we're just trying to make ourselves feel better. It's at the end of the day, it's like, how do I know this is good? I know it when I see it. How do I know this music is good? Well, I know it when I hear it. You know, that's really what it is. But this is definitely what happened with Kojima, I think, with Metal Gear. So I'm surprised there's a fifth one. Well, now I know what happens in 5, so I'm not that surprised. To me, from what I hear, Metal Gear Solid 5 is still doing more of the I need to untangle the knot, and I want to justify more and more what happened and make it make more sense. Sorry if I asked this before, but this topic on different styles of writing is very interesting to me. Do you have any lectures you could recommend that would delve more into it? Not off the top of my head about this subject specifically, sorry. The only writer that I've heard speak about this, that I've heard speaks of this, I haven't listened to it myself, is Sanderson. Sanderson talks about this. He calls it pantsing instead of discovery writing. He calls it like writing on the seat of your pants. What's your opinion on Scott Cawthon as a writer? I don't know. I haven't experienced any of his writing yet. When I do, we can talk about it. A lot of what I'm saying right now is just coming straight from me, where like this was my experience of, like I said, growing up thinking very highly of a lot of creators, and through like the last 20 years or so, realizing that was like not true, and I have like huge crisis of faith. And you're actually experiencing me coming out of the other side recently, the last couple of years, where I'm starting to have more faith and trust in a lot of creators, but in a different way, you know. I'm willing to give myself over to creators a bit more now than I was when we first started streaming. I'm less cynical, but I still am like guarded when it comes to a lot of stuff that I experience. I enjoy you playing Final Fantasy Tactics with the translation, as it's very good, and the game is also very good. I saw a trailer of that in GameStop the other day when I was there buying some Christmas presents. Do you think he can make something so influential in the future? Fizzant looks like a return to the Metal Gear style. It is weird that I feel like Kojima is not really that influential or important anymore. I don't think Death Stranding 1 and 2 are it. He needs to make more stuff, or he needs to find a better way to stand out. Right now, I would say that the way that Death Stranding 1 and 2 stand out among the crowd is just pure fucking budget, just production value. Having like celebrities in this stuff and everything like that. I feel like Kojima just like, because gaming has quality has increased and we've have more stories, more cinematic, you know, direction, blah 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 blah, whatever you want to call it. I feel like his games don't stand out as much as they used to, other than budget. So I don't know. Maybe gaming has caught up with him. I'm not sure. I'm surprised that he hasn't just tried to make a movie. I still like his games, but I'm kind of like Snake in this one. A lot of it is kind of outdated. He still has an issue writing characters and women, like or characters interacting with women. I feel like the female characters in Death Stranding 2 especially are probably the best that he's ever handled that, but it's still odd. And a lot of the character interactions that he have are really strained and weird. And I don't think it's on purpose, but maybe. I don't know. I feel like Death Stranding 2 has a lot more heart to it than any other game that he's made, though. Like, I don't understand how you can have a mind. This is going to be such a like innocent thing compared to everything else that's in this game, but I don't understand how you can have a mind that you think having Mei Ling like fall over and enter a doggy style pose in front of the whole entire mission debrief room or briefing room, and then have Johnny want to reach for her ass as she's walking by. I don't understand how you can have a mind that think that's okay. Like, how do you even think to do that? Is like, it's so foreign to me, like in terms of a thought process. I just like what? Like I can almost see what he's going for with the Beauty and Beast thing, like we spoke about earlier, but like those two scenes, it's like, what the fuck are we doing? There's a Death Stranding movie that's in the works, but I don't think he's the one who's making it, which kind of shows that when people say that he just wants to make a movie, are wrong about it. Maybe he's just being contrarian. I don't want to make movies, I'll show you by not making one, even though he does. It's probably not an example that you will be interested to know, but I find it very curious regardless. One of the most regarded pieces of Japanese popular media, the Golden Age arc of Berserk, is basically a prologue that was written retroactively for the first arc of the manga. In the first arc, the author had introduced some pieces of lore, the main antagonist and protagonist, and only then made up the connections between them in said prologue. It's pretty common, yeah. Sometimes it works and it can be good, most of the time it doesn't. IMO. In regards to what you asked earlier, Attack on Titan set up and paid off its early mystery boxes really well, and then tripped over the finish line afterwards. Okay. Was there like another ending that they did after that made it better? Because some people seem to be torn there. I think the problem with Japanese writing that can be generally observed is that lots of people in entertainment believe that the only way to get people's attention and/or attract more teenagers is to add a lot of fan service. Some of the Japanese writers generally do fan service like that almost out of obligation or belief that this is the only way to be made. I don't know if that's true or not, and I've been criticized harshly in the past for criticizing, like, air quotes, Japanese writing, when really I'm talking about weeb writing or anime writing. So I don't want to, like, it might be true. I can't disagree with you, but I also don't want to wholeheartedly agree with you either. But in terms of anime writing that we've seen, which is different from Japanese writing, that does seem to be the case from what we've seen, yes. A really great example that I'm surprised someone in Moa just brought it up, so that's why it made me think of it. Just brought up that piece of media. A really great example of how you can see almost a line in the sand being drawn of when someone has a plan that they can follow and they can riff off of that plan and do a lot of, like, cool stuff, but still stick to the plan. And then they run out of content, and then they run out of plan, and it goes to shit. Is Game of Thrones. You can pretty much draw a line in the sand from when they ran out of books, and after that, it's like. So like I'm sure there's a lot of Game of Thrones that in the show that is not in the books, or changes that work well, and they can riff off of it, but they still have something to come back to. And then as soon as they run out of it, it's like, well, so it's difficult for some people to operate under that. Yeah, there's a lot of people in the world that, a lot of people. It's some creators do way better with adaptation than they do with just wholesale creation. A lot of people like are better at editing than they are at just pure creation as well. Some people are better at criticizing and thinking of things through that way and engaging media that way than they are with creating it themselves. Some people are good at all of them. It depends. Some people are more comfortable than others. Sometimes people are. It's hell to actually be good at something, but it also makes you uncomfortable to do it. So being comfortable and being good at something don't always align, unfortunately. Just like being comfortable doing something and you might be bad at it. It's not always the case either. I feel really in my element here. Like, yeah, you're bad at this though. Sorry. Like that could be really really unfortunate. Yeah. Leftovers is a show that's the opposite IMO. The first season is based entirely on a book and is easily the worst, and then the second and third seasons are all original and some of the best TV of all time. I've always wanted to go back to that show. I heard it's really, really good. Yeah. Thank you for the counter example. Yeah, it's also important to know that a lot of it depends on the creator. I do think that Kojima's got an interesting idea of interactivity in fiction. It's not interesting enough to show a scene of torture. You have to involve the player in a scene to get a stronger effect. Yeah, he's really good at that, in like having like. A lot of people call them Easter eggs, but a lot of it is like, what if I do this? What, like, I like doing that sort of thing. Like, what if I call them here? Does they have something to say without that? It's just, but a lot of it's like kind of like choose your own adventure, or just optional scenes that you can hit a button. And I think he's good at that, and it's interesting. And I think that's a lot of the reason why a lot of people have fallen in love with his games, and they like that more than the actual big story themselves or the big experience itself. I feel like, again, that's fallen off the wayside though. I feel like there are devs that are doing a lot of this stuff now too. A lot of them probably learned it from Kojima. Have you read the books, the Leftovers books? I have not read the Leftovers books. Okay, let me answer a couple more questions and say thank you to people, and then we will end the stream. Slight sidetrack, but how do you console the fact that a great writer can later on somehow misunderstand what made their earlier writing good and then write the same thing so poorly? My current go-to is RTD with Doctor Who. I don't think Davies was ever really all that great at Doctor Who, although maybe he's better than he is now. I'm not sure. Again, this comes back to the uncomfortable idea that a lot of things that people create are usually, they don't really understand even at the time why they're great. And this is why I say a lot of creators sometimes lie, and they say, yeah, this is all entirely planned. Some of it was, for sure, and I don't want to put words in other people's mouth, but other times it's like, no, a lot of it is happy accidents. Or you made some connection and you made something really cool in like some fugue writer state that you don't even really understand how you got there. A lot of this is tapping into like when you're at the gym and you're working out and you get into a really good set and you're getting like a really good pump on and you just feel really in the zone, and like you will suddenly start doing reps without even thinking of it. The first time I did a squat, a barbell squat, without even thinking of it. I was just standing in front of the mirror and I was looking at myself up. I was getting myself pumped to do a squat, and then I just did it. And I stood back up afterwards and I looked at myself in the mirror and I went, whoa, what the fuck just happened? Because until that moment, every single squat I had ever done had been like, I feel the muscles, I know what I'm doing, I'm engaging it, I have to consciously be aware of I'm doing it. Like it was, but this was automatic. And I feel like sometimes you do things automatically. If drivers do this too. I don't drive myself, but a lot of drivers do. Drivers in the chat, have you ever just driven home and then you're at home and you're looking around and you're like, wait, what? Like, huh? Like, has that ever happened to you? Like, or you're driving to a place like that is what writing and creating can be like for a lot of people. And at the end of it, they're like, wait, I don't really understand what I just did there. So like, I feel like it makes some people uncomfortable and they don't want to admit that. I will admit it, there's lots and lots and lots of stuff in my videos that was just unplanned. Or even some of the visual examples. If you watch any of my commentaries on my own videos, you'll see that I'm very insane when it comes to matching the visuals of like having like either like a gag or an example in what I'm talking about. There's been lots of times that I have just plugged in a just random clip of something because I couldn't think of anything, and then I watched it back. I'm like, oh shit, this actually matches perfectly. There's one in the Witcher 3 video where it just so happened that the song ran out, and when I put a new song in, I say the word "the trail," and the trail music starts like playing from like on the dot from the Witcher 3 OST. And because that happened, I was like, oh, that's cool. When it ended, it just so happened that I could add another song, and I said the same thing for Steel for Humans, Silver for Monsters or whatever, and I said that, and I was able to play that song, that track at the end too, and I was able to plan around like putting that music in. So I was able to like respond to what I had noticed that I could make that work. But the initial like genesis of that idea of like having the song play when I said the word was a complete accident, and it just fumbled into it. So that's kind of cool. Almost no one's gonna notice, but I still like doing it. Anyway, let me say thank you to people, and then we are done. Who's I supposed to say thank you to? Pepsi Addict. Thank you, this is Fishto for the 44 months. 12 months sure flies by. Thanks for the streams. Keep on keeping on, boss man. Death Stranding meme, thank you very much. Thank you for the joms. This is Fishto. Thank you, T-Bird20 for the 2 months as well. Hey Joe, thanks for introducing me to what is quickly becoming a top 3 story for me in Umi Neko. Just started episode 6, and I'm hoping it finishes strong. That's one I would really love to know how much of that was planned out meticulously and how much was discovery writing. I'm gonna guess a lot of it was probably planned out. Thank you for the Metal Gear Solid streams. You're very welcome. They're not done yet. We're gonna be doing Peace Walker probably the week after next if I can get by it. And if not, we're just going to go into Metal Gear Solid 5. But next week, we're going to do Pathologic on Tuesday, into No Sleep for Konami Date on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And we're probably going to do another Saturday stream next week to finish it up, because I don't think we're going to finish that in 3 streams. So we'll see. Thank you, Trickby1234, for the bits. 1 snake a day keeps Kojima away from his monster energy. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mouse, for the 26 months. Happy 26 months to my favorite 511 streamer. I'm your favorite? Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Mouse. Thank you, Sangi53, for the 12 months. Thank you, Sony Bro, for the 1 year. I feel like this is the second time that you've had a 1 year. How are you doing this? Stuck in 1 year. What the hell? How? Just like PlayStation 1 was the best Sony console. Thank you, Ro Tyler, for the 48 months. 4 years total are also surely Metal Gear Solid Rising replay, right? Maybe. I don't know. If we did do that, I'd be curious to know from chat when would be the best time to do it. Would it be after this, before Peace Walker, or does it not matter anymore? Could we do it in one stream? Are Ground Zeroes and Metal Gear Solid 5 the same thing? In terms of us doing it, yes, but they're separate purchases, are they not? Ground Zeroes is one big open level that you can approach in different ways, from what I know, and V Phantom Pain is its own fucking game, right? How skilled are you? I've already beaten the game, so we could probably just play it on normal or easy or something, I guess, and just go through it. We're just gonna go through it for the story and the vibes, right? I died quite a bit on some parts of Rising, I think. I've already streamed it. Will you do the DLC? The DLC of what? Of Rising? I didn't know there was DLC. Thank you, Joe's Retinas, for the 63 months. When Snake did one of his Merrills earlier, I could have sworn he said barrel. Barrel! Thank you, Retinas. Thank you very much. Thank you, Harriger, or HeRager12, for the 5 months. Thank you very much. Hope you enjoy Metal Gear. Thank you, Harry White, for the bits. Thank you, Joe, for playing all Metal Gear Solid. Now that I saw you stream it, I can safely play Metal Gear Solid 5 myself without Jads up my owies about skipping previous games. The real reason to do it. So Pathologic is just on Tuesday. We might do Pathologic on Tuesdays and Saturdays, but today I wanted to finish Metal Gear Solid 4, and next week I might want to finish Konami Date. I'll also see how many people are here on Tuesday. If a lot of Pathologic fans show up on Tuesday and it's like, holy shit, like we really want to see you play it, then maybe I'll prioritize it and do like Tuesday, Wednesday Pathologic. But we'll see. I don't know how Pathologic is going to go and how long it's going to take, but like I'm very looking forward to getting back into it. Yeah. Thank you, Blacklight, with an underscore for the 16 months. Thank you very much. With a snake. Very topical. Thank you, Nick Zacy, for the 22 months as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, Infatuated Hades, for the bits. With the message, would love to hear more of your takes on Discovery. I think that intention should be found in Discovery, and Discovery is great, but feels like lots of artists don't care for intention, just like the idea of being artists instead of having something important to say. If Discovery ends in a mess, then the artist should take a step back and try to understand what they're trying to do and how to construct their piece. I agree with you, but I would also push back and say I think that there's definitely a lot of room, and I think most art should be like this way, for just, this is just entertainment, dog. I feel like the world is already a very complicated, crushing place, and art is an escape for a lot of people. And I think that as long as people aren't losing themselves to just entertainment art, as long as they do have like some stuff that challenges them, and it's not pure escapism, that they have things that have a message and a point, then I think that a lot of art should just be like, I'm just doing this to decompress. I just want to be entertained. I just want to like lose myself to this for a while, because man, oh man, I had a really hard day, and I don't need to, you know, like have I don't need my entertainment tonight to be yet another movie that's about how the world is coming to an end because we didn't handle COVID all that well. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that definitely has its place, and we should have it, and you can definitely learn lessons and have a message come through. I would argue that, again, conspiracy thought, that a lot of the media that I grew up on TV was kind of conditions you to shut up and just accept the status quo as it was. Like, a lot of propaganda is just like, wow. Like, I feel like it's a really, I'm on a fucking tangent now. I feel like it's a really rude awakening to realize that, you know, you think the world is like CSI, where it's like, oh, they really care about catching the criminal, they really care about getting the right person, they really care about like the punishment suits the crime, if it's the crime, and no, we're being tricked into getting the wrong perp here, and we need to go back to the evidence and figure out if we're getting the right person and make sure the right person goes to prison. No, most people just don't care about that. They just want someone to go down for the crime. They just want to close the book. They just want to be like, okay, this crime was committed, we found the person, I don't really care if it was them, they're going to jail, the end, case closed, boom, on to the next one. You know, I feel, obviously there are exceptions, and some you know, people, not everyone's like that, but the world that I was brought up in, with a lot of the media that I watch, was like majority are this way. Majority really care about truth and justice and blah 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 blah, when in reality the world's a lot more complicated than that. It has a lot more horrible people in it, that sort of thing. So that would be an example of like, kind of like, it's not escapism, it's just propaganda. It's trying to like give you a like a view of the world that's different, to make you shut the fuck up. Like, yeah, I do think that societal standards are really important, and that working together as a group is really, really important for our continued survival as a species, blah 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 blah. But like, man, oh man, like a lot of my adult life has just become disillusioned and like really scared about how like it feels like you really do have to look out for yourself and be out for number one. Like, there's like medical stuff, like doctors are not these saints that are really looking out for your best interests, and all you have to do is go to the doctor and respect the doctor, and you're going to get the help you need. Like, no, you need to like go to multiple doctors and advocate for yourself and put pressure on them nicely and respectfully, but put pressure on them and be like, no, like there's something wrong with me, or no, I really want to have this procedure. And like no, you have to, like, my kid actually is sick, you need to look after my kid, like that sort of thing. Like, yeah, it's kind of fucked up to realize that we don't live in the world that like Sesame Street and etc. And CSI, which is Sesame Street for adults, like, we don't live in that world. I wish we did, but we don't. Thank you, Dark Well Duck, for the Resub? It doesn't say how many are here though. I'm not sure. Thank you, Dark Duck, for the resub. I'm not sure how that's going through. Oh, to answer your question, Infatuated Hazel, I agree. Like, yeah, I feel like a lot of artists should have more of a point in what they say, but I also think there's room for not. That doesn't always have to be the case. Yeah. A lot of artists create stuff mindlessly because when they're in a learning period and they're just like learning their craft, they aren't really pushed or encouraged to do any more than that, and you can just get stuck in expression, just being like, I just want to write things that sound good, I just want to make pictures that are pretty, I just want to make music that sounds good, that sort of thing. And you actually can absolutely add a point in a lesson and put some of your own life experience into it. I think a lot of that comes back from like how I was raised. Again, the generation I was raised was that like everything, all writing should be like written like you're a stuffy like old like English white guy, and that's like the best. Like Tolkien is like the epitome of what writing should be, which not even Tolkien would agree with, I think, but like that's the mold that we want you all to be in, and you have to have that kind of like stuffy approach to all of writing, and that's just not true. You want to put as much of yourself into writing as you possibly can while being understandable and approachable for your audience. Yeah. It's okay to put your own life and your own experiences in there, and it's definitely okay to like be vulnerable and be sincere. And maybe some people are gonna laugh at you, but that's okay. It's also okay to say the same story that a lot of people have said before. Like, that's fine too. Propaganda and yourself. I'm not that far into the deep end. I know where that's coming from. Like, but you have to admit, like, it is kind of an issue. Oh, you're laughing at the end of that. Okay, that's fine. The Wire is a much more respectable and authentic like view of how that stuff works, I think. The Wire is so good. That's interesting. I never viewed CSI as propaganda. I don't think I had those thoughts behind. I thought it was a detective story supposed to be like that. Yeah, that's where it comes into like a systemic problem, is that the people that made CSI might not even realize the kind of false ideas they're perpetuating, right? Like just because it's ineffectively teaching people that the world is a way that it's not, doesn't mean that that's their goal, right? Like it could be that they just wanted to make an entertaining mystery show that showed like the cool things that tech have, and when they did that, they just wrote like they wanted to write like noble characters that are doing noble things that are respectable characters, right? And at the end of that, they like accidentally, through no fault of their own, made like a fiction that'll like fantasy that a lot of people buy into. Or like, wasn't CSI responsible for a shit ton of people like courts like having problems with like jury? Or maybe this was a myth. Juries being like where's all the evidence here that like we're used to having on TV shows? Like, why don't we have that? I remember reading about that like in the around 2010 or something like that. Anyway, I'm still yapping. I need to go. Call of Duty devs saying their game has no politics. Yeah, exactly. They don't even realize like how the statements that they're making. Yeah. Anyway, is there anyone live in the community that we can raid? Mouse is live for a Saturday Shenmue. Mouse is live? Okay, that's unusual. Okay, sure. Excuse me. There was a country mouse and a city mouse. There was a country mouse and a city mouse. There was a country mouse and a city mouse. They were very good friends. Oh, before I go, anyone who watched, just listened to me yap for all that sort of thing, I am just a dude with a microphone that does silly streams and makes videos on YouTube about video games. You should take everything I say with some amount of trepidation. I'm just a dude, okay? Like, I can be wrong about a lot of things. I just like to yap, you know, take what you can from it. Do not like, oh, Joe said all these things and that's absolutely how it is. Like, yeah, like, if it was interesting to you, great, but like, don't take this as like, this is like pure life advice, and this is how I'm gonna go, and this is how art works, and blah 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 blah. Like no, just talking, just dudes hanging out, nothing sexual. All right, enjoy the rest of your weekend, guys. See you later. Not the girls though, just the guys. Because I'm on my misogyny arc because of Kojima. See you later. This game kind of sucked. Very entertaining though.